Yo. Yo, yo, yo. Am I live yet? I am. Well, hello. If someone is there already. Let me just make sure that I have the notification on the Discord here. All right, nice. And then we go into code. What I'm going to be working on is the engine today. I have some updates that I was working on. So let me see. Did I pull everything? I think I did already. I'm still alive. And I am live again. Hello, Davey. Thank you for the sub. 7 months. And Kimaluno. Hello, hello, hello. Did you miss me? I was on a vacation again. It was not my vacation this time. It was my parents' vacation, so I did with them. And then I was working there basically, and chilling with the parents at the same time. What I was working on is on the engine a little bit. That's what we're going to do today. Look at what I have done, and then also finish this thing that I have started. And potentially the goal is to make Linksider use this new updated stuff. So how was it? It was okay. It was okay. I was just like, I was outside, and I was working on my laptop outside. I finally have figured out the use for the light scheme, the light color scheme. I don't know, you guys use this ever? Color scheme, look at this. I was using this. Light? Height contrast. This one is very good. So this is what I was using. Now, like, I don't know if you are blinded now or not, but I actually like, I actually liked this a lot when I was working on my laptop outside, you know, because because on the dark color scheme you literally cannot see anything when sun is shining onto the screen, you know. You literally have to use the light color scheme. It doesn't hurt my eyes anymore when I look at it. It's just looking nice, you know. But all right, fine, I will go back. I'm using one dark, the darker version. Just turn off the sun. Oh, it's not always the option. Where did I go? I didn't go very far away. I live in a city that is near a river. And it's just, there are some places to chill on the river. I was like an hour away from my home. Okay. Okay. How are you guys doing? What did you do while I was gone? Did you make anything cool? Did you work on the Linksider, Davey? It has been a week. There's probably like 1,000 new levels now, right? Right? I mean, at least one of us should be working all the time, right? That's like the game should be worked on, you know. We should have some progress. It's like what is it? July the 3rd already, right? I thought that we were going to put out the demo in the beginning of July, but it's not out there yet, right? So what's the actual plan? Are we going to get the demo out in July or no? Okay, anyway, today, 11 days until your birthday. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 14th, Friday, right? Is that correct? Friday. Event. 14. Event. 14. New event. Davy's birthday. Birthday. Then, okay, there you go. Now we're going to remember. I couldn't go somewhere on my holiday. Async, what? Why am I writing it down? I don't know. I don't know. What do you usually do on your birthday? So on my birthday last time, I streamed, and yeah, that's basically it. Minecraft birthday party? Minecraft. Yeah, I've been playing the Factorio. So I was back from the vacation actually 3 days ago, but I didn't start the stream because I was playing Factorio a little too much, you know. So today I finally decided that it is the time to do the stream again. You also have birthday on Thursday, like this Thursday. You celebrate your birthday with sleeping. That's a good one. Yeah, I like doing that too. This one? Oh shit. Hold on. I just discovered this calendar that I have. Look at this. Thursday. Kemalunal. Birthday. Look, I have everybody's birthday now. Well, now, Bad Cop, where's your birthday? When is your birthday, Bad Cop? Ah, shit. When is the Minecraft party? 2030? The year? Wait, what? How did I get here? No. This is confusing. I'm just scrolling. Okay. January the 1st, the 4th. I don't know. It's too much. I cannot remember what happens tomorrow. Like what happens in January. Yeah. You probably need to remind me if we want to do a Minecraft party for your birthday. Yeah. Okay. Usually do the CS:GO stream around your birthday. Oh, the case opening. I saw that. I mean, I wasn't there when you streamed because I was sleeping at the time when you streamed. So that was your birthday apparently. Okay. Okay. So we are doing the async stuff for the gang, right? So I have basically copy pasted a little bit of code. My gang window. This is the window handling in the engine, and I moved it to be async. Here's the example that we have. Let me run it. Cargo run example. Okay, so here we go. We have a triangle. That's all we really need, right? This is just an example. So what this example does is just logs all the events that are happening on the screen when I click something, when I type something. You know, I can lock my mouse, can unlock it. I can do a lot of things. I can go full screen. Stuff just like for testing the window capabilities, you know, because that is what is the crate is doing. It's just handling the window. The triangle is literally not even necessary, just there so that there is a little bit of action on the screen. When I do space, we're going deeper and deeper into the triangle. We're zooming in, and then escape is going out. So this is basically the state management done using async code instead of using the state from the engine as we had before. So we had the before over here geng state, right? We have this the state manager, which internally holds a stack of states, and every state can basically be get a transition into some other state by pushing into a stack or switching the top of the stack into a new state, or just going back by popping the stack. So those are the three transitions, but it is just a lot easier to understand it, I think, if you just have a regular function. Where is it? Over here. Like, look at this. This is just a function. Like, let's say that this is our game, right? And then inside our game, we're just calling another function. And this another function is a different state. So this is us pushing to the stack. And then when we return, this is us popping the stack. This is just a lot easier to understand, I think. So like one of the things that we can call here is the pop-up with the text input, like an alert or a prompt that we have in Linksider, right? We have tested this idea a little bit in Linksider, but now I'm just refining it, I think. So yeah, this already works, and now the engine itself is not using it yet. So I need to migrate all of the other stuff to use this. And also, I don't think it works on the web yet, so maybe I need to make sure that it works on the web too before I move this into the engine. So if I do cargo geng run web package is geng window async, the example is the demo, right? Let's see. I'm going to compile a little bit of code here for the web, and the compilation is going to fail here because I only made it work on the native builds using the winit as a backend. So yeah, now this does not work. So basically on the backend, we're using gluten and winit for the oh, Jeff, hello. Thank you for the raid. Thank you. I was just in your stream before I started. How did you guys I'm not sure what you did after you played the this game about the Forian game. I downloaded it actually, but I have moved myself into the I'm on Linux basically right now. So that game that you played is only available for Windows. I don't know if Pixel is in here. Can you make a Linux build so that we can try out your game? Yeah, Pixel. If you make a Linux build, I can try it out. I tried using Wine to run it, but it didn't work. So I need to either reboot into my Windows or get a Linux build. I would like to actually try the game. So Pixel made a game that is a Forian game where you control, what is it? Like mono wheel, I guess is what it's called. Anyway, what we are going here, Proton got it to work for you on the Steam Deck. Hate to raid and run, but you're pooped. Okay, thank you for the raid again. I tried the regular wine, not the Proton. Let me show you. So here we go. We go into downloads. Right, the game is called writing. Right, Windows. This is the build. I do wine, writing over it. It's like it has something going, and I mean the window itself is here. I just don't see it. It's just transparent for whatever reason. And I'm not sure how to install Proton directly. Do you know how to do it? I mean, it's probably not very hard to do, right? Because I have Steam installed and I have Proton installed in my Steam. I just need to figure out where it is, right? You guys want me to try the game really quickly? Home Steam. Yeah, we have some assertion failure when I run using the regular wine. Ah, why is it still running? Says you need the Linux SDK. Okay, maybe I didn't try it Proton. Maybe it will work since it worked for Liquid. Let me see. So in my Steam folder there is where would Proton be installed? Steam apps. Is it in the Steam apps? Common. I can import the game into Steam. Oh, Proton experimental. There you go. Proton. So that's what I do. No compat data path. Okay, how do I import it into Steam then? Just tell me how to do it. I will do it. Library, add. Show only ready to play. Steam. Which game at the bottom? Okay. Non-Steam game. Browse. Downloads. Writing. Oh shit, what happened? Why did it close? Download. Writing over it. Add. Writing over it. Play. Still not worth the effort. It was just a quick test. Yeah, I just wanted to test it. I mean, it just looked fun because I like the games like that. And also, I want to figure out how to do it for other things, like how to run using Proton here. So, start in, launch options, compatibility. Okay, now we're downloading something. Proton experimental, probably. Yeah. Microsoft Visual C++ runtime. Sure, let's install it. Okay, maybe it's going to work. Oh, I see something. Do you see it though? You don't see it. Hold on, you don't see it. Wait, why don't you see it? I see the game, and yeah, you see Steam still. Hold on. So how do I make it so that you can see the game? My whole background crashed? Wait, what do you mean crashed? Are you sure you see the same stuff as I see in my OBS? I see the game right now. It still says pick the game. Yeah. Can I make it not full screen basically? Your game somehow. F11. Oh, maybe this? No, F11. Alt enter. I don't know. It just goes back into full screen. It just goes back into full screen. I cannot make it not full screen. You just rage quit. Console. Full screen. Toggle full screen. Toggle full screen. Full screen. Full screen mode. What should it be? Full screen mode. False? Ah. Full screen mode 0. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. Hold on. Maybe I just can capture it somehow. So you are doing something. I mean, not you. Unreal is doing something that I see the game, but it's not being captured in OBS for some reason. I don't know. The game is working. It actually is working. The game. I just need to make sure that you can see it. That's it. What am I doing right now? Screen capture. Oh, wait. So now it works. Okay. So there you go. You can see the game now. I don't know. I just reselected the same monitor. Okay, so how do you play this? You do left and right, and you do A and D. Okay. Okay, I understand now. So, like, from what I have seen, how about I just suggest you a simple change so that I can play the game with just one hand? Or, I mean, I think it would be... I'm not sure, though, but here's my idea, is that I use up to accelerate, to go forward. So basically, D should be up and A should be down. You know what I mean? I don't like using two hands because that's why. Why do you want to play the game with one hand? Well, there's so the controls in this game. There's three things: going, rotating left and right like that, right, and then also rotating the wheel itself left and right like that. So this is AD and left right, and then there's also the space that you can use to jump. Okay, as you can see, this game is very easy actually. Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know why Jeff was so bad at this. Like, I literally first tried this first obstacle. Let me see. How long is it going to take me to do this one? Yeah, the game is easy actually. I don't know. Is Jeff still here? Oh, someone is singing. Is that you singing? It's easy as fuck. Yeah, it actually is. I don't know. Okay. I just well, hold on. Can I skip over here? Is there skips in the game? Hold on. I feel like there's a skip here. Hold on. I didn't really master the game yet, but I'm just going to win it using a skip over here because I can. Or can I? Wait, hold on. This mountain might be a little too steep. All right, fine. Fine. Actually, I don't know. I I have already gotten used to the controls, I think. I don't really mind it being A and D anymore. But it's just my initial impression. I don't know. Maybe if I tried the up and down, that I could play with one. Hold on. Now over here, I need a little bit of practice. So how long is this test map? Ah, just have left from the start too. Okay. We're just going to speedrun this game really quickly and then go back to the development of our stuff. Have to restart from like the very beginning? Why would I want to restart from the very beginning though? Just to see what's to the left of spawn? Oh, is that it? Okay, so that's how much you have already. Okay, yeah, this is literally the end. Okay. And now we can go... Yeah, I understand. It's not... It's just a concept so far. You would play this game? Oh, I would play this game if it is fully released for sure. Hold on. How do I jump up there? Hmm. The problem is that the floor is not very smooth, so it's not very easy. So I think I want to jump with my wheel at the bottom. Yeah, so that I can do that. Ah, shit. Okay. I think this thing is a little too OP. It has a little too much friction, you know? I literally can climb a vertical wall using my handle over here. Like over here, I almost can just climb it like that. You know? It feels a little OP. Can you change the I mean, it probably should depend on the surface. Like there should be some harder surfaces later, I guess, with less friction. Whoops. Okay, easy. Now what?
I'm just a poor wayfaring stranger,
I like the choice of music here.
traveling through this world of woe. And there's no sickness and no toil and trouble in that fair land to which I go.
Wait, what? Did I just see some bug?
I'm going there to
It's
see
like I
my
teleported or no?
sister.
Did I imagine it?
I'm going there no
It looked like I
more.
teleported or something. Maybe not.
I'm just a going over Jordan. I'm just a going
Okay, what am I supposed to do here?
home.
My brain is bugged. And that probably is what it is. Ah. This section is... Oh, okay, I see. This section is actually easy. Alright. And this is the end. Okay, I have officially conquered this game. This game is too easy. Please make it harder, make it longer, and then we'll play it, alright? Nice. Okay. Good game, easy. Yeah. I'm have my own Korean game. If you are interested to try it out. Although I'm not sure when I'm going back to this game. But we have this. We have a very long level in this game. I recently did a rebranding. This was called Getting Farted On before, and now I renamed it so it's less about farting. It's called The Beans of Power now. So yeah, this game is actually hard. If you think your game is hard, your game is like nothing. How do I make it page down? Do eating beans make you fart? It's not farting. Let's see, it's like, it's power. It's called beans of power because they are very powerful beans, so that's what happens. Okay, let me do a quick speedrun of this game. And then we go back to programming. Eating potato makes you fart? Huh? Okay, I'm not actually sure if I want to do a speedrun of it right now because I don't think I can do it in 10 minutes. To speedrun. Well, we'll see. I just don't want it to take me an hour, you know, to play through this game right now because I haven't played it in a while. But this is like very fun to play for me at least because I like these games. This feels slower than the last time I played it. Or is it just because of how fast the monobike was? Are they riding over it? What do you mean excuses? I don't need excuses. I'm not falling from this game. I have played this game like 1,000 hours already. Like there's no way I fail. It's just it just feels so slow now after the riding over it. Oh, by the way, Davey, I don't know if you saw this, but I did some changes to this level. So over here we had a hole before, and everybody was falling down, and I have deleted that. Also, Jerem played this like a couple days ago, and got to the ice cave. And then fell down from it because he was. I think the only reason he actually fell down from the ice cave is because he was wondering what is there below the ice cave. I think that's the only reason. But yeah, like these little stones, I also made them bigger, and like everything basically is now much easier. So we'll see. Jerem is a good example of a new player. And I think the changes that I made are actually good. Okay. Yeah, so over here, I know that, so I think he only got this one, and then he couldn't get higher up. But it was like, yeah, it is really hard to fall down from the ice cave. Like, yeah, the only reason he fell down is because he was wondering what happens if, you know? But if you actually play it safe, it's very hard to fall down. Should you make your map easier? No, you should finish your map, because we have made it to the end. Although, like, it depends. It depends, like, why did you make your game? You made your map for me to play it, right? I played it. It's not too hard. I think you can keep it. Like, I'm making my game easier because the speedrunners of Pogostack thought that this was too hard, so it needed to be made easier. Sending the kid off to school. Yeah, welcome back. I'm just playing my own Forian game. As you can see, this is called Beans of Power. So we have the power that we use to jump. So the mechanics are, you have your like your pressure inside of you, and if you don't press any buttons, then you're going to jump. If you press a button, then you're also going to jump, and you have enough pressure for 2 jumps, which allows you to do double jumps and things like that. Let me just quickly speedrun it. Yeah, if you are into those games, I'm not sure when I'm going to work on this game more. The level is there though, so the things that I want to work here is the UI and stuff like that. And in the meantime, I'm just actually like looking for people to play through the game to tell me if it's too hard, because I have nerfed the game like 10 times already. I mean the animation, yeah. I liked the eyes, right? So like when my character looks left, it means that I'm pressing the left button. And when the eyes are closed, it means that I'm pressing the jump button. Made yours look easy. Oh, I have played all of the Phodians. In your game, it is like it's a little bit of learning, and then you have a lot of control, just like in Getting Over It. Like Getting Over It is an easy game because you can just like take it slowly with a hammer, and in same in your game, you just if you don't stand on the wheel but on the other side, you are always safe. Like compare this to Pogo Stack, for example, where you are jumping constantly. So it's depending on what you are going for. Like Getting Over It is the easiest of the games because of that. The difficulty was learning the new controls. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it is true about all of those. Like Jump King, Pogo Stack also kind of like that. It's just the controls of Getting Over It were like the most unique, I guess. Sup, nerd? Good cheeseburgers. Hello, hello. Pogo Stack, you think should have kept out of the environmental stuff. What does that mean? Like the sleepy surfaces? No, I don't know why. The only thing I don't like about Pogo Stack is the graphics a little bit. Not in my style, but I mean, it's whatever. It's just a reference, but in terms of the existence of slippery surfaces, like over here, look at this. I actually like the more mechanics you put into the game, the better, in my opinion. So over here we have the clouds. Inside the clouds, you are like slow. Pogo Stack is Pog. Yeah, Pogo Stack is Pog. Here's the people only remember Getting Over It is because it never pulls any tricks. I don't know. I mean, what does it mean? Doesn't pull any tricks? There are tricks, for example, on the Snow Mountain in Getting Over It, where you have invisible holes that you can like climb. Is that not a trick? I don't. There were no like slippery surfaces in Getting Over It, were there? Oh, actually no. There actually were slippery surfaces. It's just they were not in the places where you're supposed to go. Super cool made Pogo Stack, yeah. Super Coup did make Pogo Stack. You know, it never takes control away for the player. Well, neither does Pogo Stack though. Pogo Stack never takes control away from the player. I'm not sure what exactly you are talking about. When on the slidey stuff, it feels like that though. Or the bouncy objects. It's just different kind of surfaces. It's just like in your game, you plan to add different frictions and like different physics to different surfaces. That is not taking away controls from the player. That's just different physics. As a knocked out state. You haven't worked on your game in 4 days? Well, I haven't worked on my game for a week. And on this game, I haven't worked in like a month or 7 months already. Except for the little changes of the level that I made recently. When you hit the slide stuff, you cannot land it. Okay, are we going into Pogo Stack now after I finish my game here really quickly here? To just test it. You don't even need to download it. This is it in browser. Here's the link. It also has multiplayer, just like, I mean, Pogo Stack like multiplayer, where you can see other people. You're so hard bent on the input handler. You're adding Dark Souls style multiplayer. When you fall, a wrecked bike will be there. It should probably not get too noisy though, or it should be toggleable, I think. There should be a limit of the number of corpses that you should see. And what is the definition of fall, by the way, in your game? Because there's no death, right? You just fall down and then you just continue. So what exactly is the definition of fall? You press the button to create a crash site. When it plays the music. I am from Russia, good. Cheeseburgers. Okay. I mean, that's a nice idea, but even then, I think these games, they are more about single player than they are about multiplayer. I just added the multiplayer because I could, and it was easy. But these games are just mostly single player anyway. Okay, over here we have the walls that you can climb like that. You're not going to get into politics? Alright. Well, I'm not going to get into politics either. Okay, there must be some change that I need to make for the level over here to make you understand that you actually need to go down here. But no, not a lot of people have been here. This is the last mechanic that exists in the game, which is conveyor belts, which makes it a lot harder. But I'm professional, I can just speedrun through it. So, like, the challenge of this game is because you have you are doing the jumps automatically. Basically, you have limited amount of time until you actually have to jump, like in Pogo Stack, but Pogo Stack is like a lot faster. So in this game, it's somewhere in the middle. You have control, but you only have control for a certain amount of time, basically. Okay, and here's the ending of the game. We just need to do 3 more jumps like that. I like the jump in the game you're making because once you press it, you need to release it and it will move you. Oh, yeah. Okay, there you go. 20 minutes. 20 minutes. Not too bad. Not too bad. I didn't do a lot of skips though. Do I do another speedrun, but now with the skips? Let me show you. There's a lot of skips in the game too. Okay, I don't know. I just love this game, even although I am. I mean, yeah, I'm a little biased because I made this game, but I actually like this a lot. This is my favorite game of all time. Someone just joined it. Let's see, someone is here. Yo. Okay, speedrun. Let me do the crazy skips. What is my best time so far? Davey, do you remember? Is it 5 minutes or no? Or is it 10 minutes? $34 minutes? No. I definitely did a less than 10-minute run. How do you lower the bottom or the volume? Page down, page down. Also, M will mute the music. I don't have the UI for the controls like that yet. I will add the UI later. Not sure when exactly is the later. Okay, how do I do this skip again? Let's see. Not like that. 6 minutes, 6 seconds in my record? Oh, yeah, that's right. Not valid anymore, though? Wait, why is it not valid anymore? Okay, let me restart. It didn't do the skip. Why is it not valid anymore? Because I changed the level? But I only made it easier. I only made the level easier. I didn't make any skips harder. Did I? No, I did not. Just beat your record again? Probably not today. Just going one more run, and then we do the coding. I got distracted again. I was working. Now we play the game. Oh my god, wait, what? Did I make this harder? No, I did not. It's just I didn't do the skip in a long time. I guess I forgot how to do it. Okay, maybe I try it over here instead. Some people think that over here is easier. Have a skip. Ah, close. Might be actually easier. Just need to hit the ceiling at the right angle here. Oh, wait. I remember. So Nertzl said that instead of doing a long part, we just do like that and then like that. Yeah. Actually easy. Okay. So we call that Nertzl skip then. Because Nertzl discovered how to do it. Okay, 2 minutes. We are at the top of this thing. No. Oh shit. Okay, maybe I can go through the cloud. Why did I was trying to decide whether I want to go right or left. And instead I just fell down. It's my bad. Did you play only up yet? No, I did not. Did I? Like, from what I have seen from other streams, the controls... I don't like the controls in the game. But maybe I'm wrong, because I didn't try it myself. I didn't like the climbing feature that they added. It feels scripted instead of being physics-based. But that's from me just watching it. Just play it. Did you play it? No? Did you play it? Do you want me to play it on stream? Of course. Okay. When do we work on Linksider then, though? I need to also play Factorio, you know? Factorio is the ultimate rage game because I have been doing this challenge of the Desert Death World. And, like, unlike these rage games, getting back up is like 30 seconds, right? But in Factorio, if you lose, then you need to redo everything, and it is like 4 hours. Like you can suddenly lose after 4 hours of doing progress. You really want to play Factorio, but it never goes on sale? You should just buy it. Yeah, it just never goes on sale because everyone just yeah, you should just buy it. Should not wait. That's what people say, and I agree. Although, Davey, I think you should actually wait. And in the meantime, while you're waiting, you should work on Linksider. Yeah, that's probably the better plan. You should not buy Factorio. Yeah. It will take away too much of your time. Okay. I feel like I don't want to spend the entire stream speedrunning this game, and yeah, this will take a while. I like it, but I wanted to work on the actual game. Okay. So we were redoing some engine stuff. So that game and the other game that we're working on is written in our own custom game engine. So I made a change that I need to finish. So, yeah, back to the triangle. This is what we have, the triangle, and it is not compiling for the web. So that's what I'm going to do to make it work on the web. Sounds like a plan, right? Okay. So yeah, the windowing part. Needs to work. Okay. Okay, let me see about the keys. I'm pretty sure. I can just copy here. Custom game engine, respect. Well, yeah, I've been doing it for a long time. Although I don't really have a... I have an engine, but I don't have a released game. So yeah, we're trying to change it. We're trying to change it by working on these games. So all of these have been made. And other games on my itch. Over here, this is the games that we made using this engine, and these are all game jam games. So basically, this farting game, the Bins of Power, this was made in 2 days for the Ludum Dare game jam originally. Then we continued working on that. There are other different game jam games that we made, and I just want to make something that is bigger. So yeah, the Beans of Power is one of them that I want to turn into a full game, and the Linksider. So, by the way, you got the second monitor, so you can watch me on the other screen. So what are you doing on the other screen? On the main monitor is what you are doing on the main monitor then, Davey? Are you working on Linksider? Are you making the levels? You installed Unreal for the first time a couple months ago. Nice. You work on Linksider Kappa. Okay. Kappa. Okay, I think I'm just going to do that. But maybe I'm wrong. So like Um, I guess I can just look at the implementation of winit to see exactly if it's a one-to-one or no. Source, platform, web, keyboard. Is there anything that doesn't match here? The string and the thing. Because if not, I only use the subset of the keys here. Is factorial multiplayer fun? Yes. Yes. It is fun. Especially in the like I think factorial. So like mm, there's a lot of stuff that you can do in parallel, basically, which is why yes, it is fun. But like at the same time, the thing that I'm doing right now is probably better to do alone, the challenge run. But if you just want to play regular Factorio, we did a run with. So I completed the game only twice, with Nerdsel once, and then with Mickey the other time. Those are my only two launched rockets actually, and then I've only been doing the challenge runs of the Desert Death World, and I think I have almost mastered the early game. So I have died like 100 times in it, but finally know what the strat is. Activate Linux. Did you just see it? It has been here. It was here the whole stream and the previous stream and the stream before too. You have oh wait, you have Activate Windows on top of Activate Linux? Why don't you activate your Windows, baby? You're poor? Okay, okay. So we make Link Cider, we make a ton of money, and then you can activate your Windows finally, right? That's the plan. Although actually, you can just move to Linux. I don't think there is anything at this point that I cannot do on Linux that I can do on Windows, except for just one or two games. Yeah, I think these are all the same here. Wait, no, not all. The space is literally a space. Wait, but I had space. Hold on. They were converting it somehow differently. Interesting. Okay, whatever. We'll fix it if it doesn't work later. That's not the most important part anyway. It's just a list of keys that I also have expanded, by the way, so that we can use more than we had before. Okay. What do we not have here? So we want to have on our backend the run function, and this is the function that runs the main loop, just like in the winit. It just has the callback for the event. So backend run is taking the event handler. Okay, so we need exactly the same stuff on the web. Somewhere. Okay, what else is missing? Is editing text is missing. Is editing text it's going to be easy. So we have already start text edit and stop text edit, right? But we also want is editing text. This returns a boolean. Self editing text. Yet, I guess we already have a boolean. Okay. Also, we have the lock frame buffer. This should return a ref mute. No, it should not. It should instead do self inner backend with frame buffer. It just forwarded. Sudo f self frame buffer borrow mute ref mute. Right. Okay, so with frame buffer, this is going to be done. Let's see what are the missing things. So I have changed the mouse move into being the cursor move event. Mouse down and mouse up don't necessarily have the position anymore. Cursor move does not have the delta though. Mouse down. Wait, what? Mouse press, mouse release. Yeah. Instead of down and up, I change it into be press and release. Key down, key up are going to be the same. It's going to be key press and key release. I think it's better naming. I should have like split the asynchronization and the renamings into two separate parts, but whatever. No field edited text. Editing text. I also don't have auto-completion over here because because this file is only compiled when we are targeting the web. And the Rust analyzer only work with one target, I guess. Instead of mouse move, it's going to be cursor move. Event handler or mute. That's something that, yeah, swap buffers is something that should not even exist. Is full screen. Is not found in the scope. Huh? Wait, what? What do you mean is full screen is not found? There you go. Is full screen. Is over here. Source, oh yeah, I understand. It's because this is not generated. I changed the platform into backend. All right. Okay. There you go. We have loaded. We have loaded. And then unreachable code executed, not yet implemented, web 146. So that's something that we need to fix. 146. This is literally the to-do that we have over here, right? So what is our run here? We need to subscribe to events. Event handler. Event handler is something that I don't need because yeah, this is going to work differently now than before. Event handler. So over here, when we subscribe to the events, over here we are going to call a closure. And I guess we are doing this inside the run. So over here we have event, and we basically just do event handler event, right? And so this returns the control flow. And control flows means that we can exit. But on the web, the exit is something that does not make sense. So what should I do? If this is break, then let control flow break, then do I just panic here? Panic should not be exiting on the web. So like the break means that we want to exit the game, for example, the exit button, it should not be present on the web at all. Like when you make your game in Unity and you make a web build and you have your exit button, it just crashes the browser, right? That's the same thing. Subscribe events. Yeah. Yeah. And with frame buffer, let me see. It's not context itself. Subscribe events. So what are we subscribing to? The keyboard event, the input event, mouse event, wheel event, touch events. So preventing defaults on the context menu. Boxing the canvas. This looks okay. I think we're just missing the draw event right now on the web. Can it borrow event handler as mutable? Is it captured inside the FN closure? Subscribe events. Because this is an FN closure. I need an FN mute here. Oh. Okay. Well, yeah, it's going to be reference counted, which means that, I mean, only one event is going to be happening at the time. So we just ref cell it here. That event handler is ref cell new event handler. So we hide it inside a ref cell, and instead of calling it directly, we do borrow mute, and then we call it. Okay, we have some warnings that we need to figure out. So we are not anymore panicking, but we have a loading screen that I need to hide. How exactly did this work? I think this is a hacky way of me hiding the loading screen. Finish loading. I think that this logic needs to be inside the window too. And the thing that I want to do here is basically same as a hidden window. So like in the very beginning, we are loading our assets. And we still need to show something to the user. So I'm showing this screen, right? Loading wasm, but it has already loaded, right? But it does not just hide this screen and turn into a canvas. So I think the analogy of that on the native builds would be showing the window. Yeah, I think the canvas is the window. What I'm going to do is I need show and to be able to show the window and also have the ability to make it not shown in the beginning. So options, shown, start hidden. Like by default, I think for this crate specifically, start hidden should be false. But yeah, okay. So just like full screen, we say set full screen true. We also say that if options start hidden, if not start hidden, then window show, I think. Okay, and then we need to do this on the back end. On the back end over here. Show self window is not always there though, so I do if let some window self window borrow window show hidden visible set visible true. Okay, that's how we show it on the winnet side. And also, so the options are start hidden, right? So yeah, can we do the window builder? Create window builder over here. Create window builder. Builder with visibility. Sets whether the window will be initially visible or hidden. The default is to show the window. Yeah, that is a good default, but we're going to change it to not start hidden. Or we're going to change it to false because I guess it does not matter here. It does not matter here. Okay, this should not change anything. About the native build, it should still work properly. And draw the triangle. Yeah, seems like it's working. Now let's go, or maybe we should test it, maybe we should test it, how about syntax error, invalid drawstring literal. No, it's not a syntax error, at least code literally compiles. Wait, what? Oh, hold on, actually someone deleted a piece of code here. That was not me, I didn't do it. All right, let me do this. Let's do options start hidden. It's true, so let's just test it, the native thing, that it is there. Oh, there's no way for me to sleep on all the platforms though right now, asynchronously at least. Start hidden true. So this is going to mean that I'm just never going to see the window because we are never calling the show. So when should I call the show? I was thinking about a sleep, but then I need to implement the sleep. Cannot just use the existing solutions for that. Okay, let me just do window show here, and then over here I'll say to do sleep. I don't think I can easily implement the sleep here. We'll see. Let me just make sure that I see the window. That's all I need, really. We will go in, we're going to see if it works, because we're going to load the assets anyway. That's what is taking time. Usually. Okay, so the native build works, and now we do the web. Now we'll do the web. We're subscribing to the events. We need to be able to show the window. So yeah, the show is not present. Show is something that I just need to implement here. Let me do inside the JavaScript, probably it's going to be easier. Show. Here's our JavaScript. Export function. Full screen. Oh, no. Show. It's pretty simple. Get element by ID. Progress. Screen. Is something that we hide. In the canvas. Something that we show. That's literally it. That's what we were doing before. Yeah. By default, we show the loading screen. Okay, am I going to see a triangle? No, I'm not. No, I'm not. But I also don't... I still see this thing. Why do I still see this thing? Progress screen. Still visible. Okay. Try to React on NeoVim. It returned the HTML code does not have syntax highlighting. It's annoying. But they returned HTML code does not have syntax highlighting. Is it regular HTML? Do you mean that NeoVim is not colorizing the HTML by default? Let me try neovide. Test.html. Let's open this. HTML slash HTML. Body. Body. Hey. Hello. Hey. I don't know, it looks like I have some highlighting here. Even the link is being highlighted like a link. I'm pretty sure I didn't do anything special about the HTML. I didn't install any plugin to have HTML highlighting. Unless there's a tree seeder. New Vim. Let me see, HTML. There's nothing about HTML in my configuration for the Vim. It is the default. Oh, maybe you're saying the GSX. For GSX, you probably do need the plugin. Let me see. New Vim GSX. Syntax highlighting with tree seeder. Do you have tree seeder or not for your highlighting? So you just need to install the TSX. Is JSX and TSX different things? Anyway, I never did React, so I can't really tell you, but I guess you just, so the tree seeder is the thing that is doing highlighting, so you just install your languages by doing ts install in your Vim. So try ts install ts6 and see if you have highlighting. Just like that, colon ts install. TSX or GSX, probably, if you're doing GSX, if that's different. Anyway, as you can see, I have moved away from the new Vim. It did not work well for me in the end. Did it work? Okay, I'm not panicking, but I also don't see my canvas. That's because my future, I guess, is not being ran. The future, yeah, so we have the future, right? Yes. I see. I see. So, like, if there are no events, then the future is not going to be bold, which means that no progress is going to be done. So, which means that I'm not calling the window show function. That's why I'm not getting the canvas. So, I need to at least pull the future once here, I think. Mm. My task is finished. Oh, so I think I just do the executor try tick. It's like that. while this inner executor try tick so we progress the future as much as we can, unless we're awaiting something. And this is where we actually do the inner run. Okay. It worked. Nice. You're doing some front-end development. That's what you do with the React, right? I'm not sure. Never did anything with React. Okay, entering depth 0. Which means that the future is actually being ran. And as you can see, the cursor is being changed into the pointer. But the progress screen is not really hidden. Trying to learn it. Make some projects to demonstrate it. Does this mean that I never called the function? Which is the show? No, I definitely did. Let me try making sure. Console log show. Right? This should be in my console. Sometimes I just delete stuff from my code for whatever reason. Wasm? Do you do Rust into Wasm? Okay, this function is not called. I do not see it in my stuff, which is weird because we do definitely see entering. Entering depth 0 is over here when we're doing the space escape, right? So by space escape, is being called over here after we're doing the window show. Backend show. Show. Oh, this is an empty function. We just need to do show here. The thing you want to learn is Rust for sure, but that will take a few months. Yeah, Rust can take a while. What happened here? Hold on. I just deleted something from here too. What is wrong? Like, it looks like I'm selecting something. And then type something so it gets deleted. Weird. Did I delete something this time? Hopefully not. Okay, so now we have the black screen, but it should be not the black screen. So the problem is, let me see, let me make sure. Let me make sure. I see the cursor is being moved. I see the mouse clicks and keys are being pressed and released in the logs, right? I can also lock the mouse and unlock it. That's all working as intended, but we don't see the triangle on the screen. That is because the width frame buffer over here it is a to-do for us right now, but this function is not even being called because we are not generating the draw events, and that is what we should be doing. So for the draw events on the web, we just do the request animation frame, right? Okay, request animation frame. So do you need request animation frame? Tells the browser you wish to perform an animation and request the browser calls a specific function to update the animation right before the next repaint. The method takes a callback as an argument to be invoked before the repaint. You should call this method whenever you're ready to update your animation on screen. This will request your animation function to be called before the browser performs the next repaint. The number of callbacks is usually 60 times a second. Okay. So, what is this? How did that happen? How did this happen? Who did it? I don't understand what is happening in the code. Sometimes things get deleted on their own. It's not me who is doing that, right? Okay. We just need to subscribe to one event, which is the thing. Yeah, self. I do not have auto completion here, which is annoying. We have canvas, but we don't need the canvas. We just need the window. Right, because the animation frame is on the window. Websys window unwrap request animation frame. Callback is a function. How exactly does this work again? I made it before over here somewhere. Let me see. So when I'm running, I have a main loop wrapper. This is in JavaScript. I'm calling the main loop, which is going to be a closure. Same. Did they change anything? Where should I look for the Rust wasm? Rust wasm GitHub.io. There's a book for the Rust and wasm, right? There's search, closure, There's no such thing. Fn. Mute. Okay, that's not in the book, I guess. Closure. I mean, I can just do it the same way as I did before, but let me see. No. Over here, they have directly a closure instead of doing like just a JavaScript. I think that is better. So yeah, inside our JavaScript, we're going to have a function just like this. Why are these public, by the way? They should not be public. It's not set interval. It's going to be request animation frame loop. So this is going to be a loop. And we're going to call this closure. It's going to a closure. Not a reference to a closure, but just a closure. Right? This closure is going to be called on every frame. Export function request animation frame loop, and we have a function here as an argument. And what we do is we do literally just call the function, and then we do request animation frame with the request animation frame loop. No, that's not right. We do function loop, call f, and then we request the loop again. And then we start the loop by doing that. Is there an easier way to write this in JavaScript? I don't know. Whatever. So now we have this. And now we are subscribing to events. I'm just going to request animation frame loop. And in the closure here. Closure. We do wasm bindgen closure wrap. Wrap. I'll do move. Over here we have handler. So handler is our event handler. Reference counted also. And I need to just call this handler using the event draw. So this is our animation frame, and we draw every frame. And also, why are we not Hero? Hello. How goes the shenanigans? Going pretty well. I'm doing some engine work today, something that I don't usually do. How was your stream? What shenanigans were you up to? Hello, guys. Having fun with crab things? Yes, indeed. We love the crab things. Thinking about crab things, I don't have my overlay with the crabs. Should I enable it? I don't know. I'm kind of liking the minimalism and not having the stream avatars here. We usually have the crabs going on the bottom of the screen. He was trying to animate some stuff for a YouTube video, and it ended up down the rabbit hole of some random stories of shoe theft, and get distraction, and terrible anime studios. Did you try to animate your stuff for YouTube inside Blender? Do you use Blender as your video editor too? Chat making it harder on him? Yeah, I can't imagine. Alright, you might try to distract me too, but I am undestructible. Distractible, yes. How did I know that you use Blender? I don't know. Whenever I tune into your stream, you're doing Blender all the time, so I'm just assuming that you use Blender for video editing too. Okay. Whenever I do anything, I do it usually with Rust, with code. So, like, the one of the animations that we made is this dancing crab. This was made using code because I have no idea how to use any graphical applications, including Blender. I mean, I know a little bit. I know like R to rotate, S to scale, G to move. This software is very intuitive. Even used it for emos. Yeah. See, like we are using everything. I'm using Rust for everything. You're using Blender for everything. That's nice. That's your smile. You made this smile in Blender, huh? Nice. Creepy. Need to extrude, and you've got the most that I need. Yeah. Sounds just like Infinzia. I think it's with an E. Infinzia. Yeah. I did watch this guy a little bit. I don't really. I didn't do much of Blender myself. Do I have it even installed? Hold on. All right. I say I'm indestructible, but let me just do a little bit. Hold on. How do I control A? No, let's apply Shift A. Okay, mesh cube. All right. Well, we had a cube before. Hold on, tab. Okay. Hold on. Hold on. Say E to extrude, S to scale. Okay. And also I to inset. I like that one too. I like insetting and then extruding. Okay. So we do this. We do inset and then we extrude. And then we do this and then we rotate like that and then we extrude. Okay. Then we rotate. There you go. See how professional I am in Blender. Rotate, extrude, rotate. Okay. Okay. What else? What else do I know? If I join these lines together, can I subdivide? Oh shit! Wait. So there's this thing that I never remember. Is it F3? Oh, it is F3. Hold on. Subdivide. There you go. I know how to use F3. You see, I'm actually professional Blender now. Okay. Now we move it. We move it like that. All right. Okay. I'm just making a crab because our stream is all about crabs. Is that a crab? Does it look a little bit like a crab? Hmm. I think this looks a little bit like a crab. Oh shit. Look at this. So good. I should try out the skin modifier though. Massive time saver. You've been using it for pixel art. Wait, skin modifier. I know what modifiers are. Hold on, hold on, hold on. You say modifier. Modifier. Add modifier. Add modifier. Add modifier. Mm, can I search inside over here? There are so many here. Can I just type? No, I cannot. How do I delete it now? Delete. Add modifier. Where do I mirror? Mirror. Mirror. There we go. There we go. Then before that, I want to cut it so that only on the positive x, like this thing on the left, is something that I don't really want to mirror. Some of them are bound to keys, but no search. Well, that's unfortunate. I should be able to search all the stuff, no? Is it in the F3, like mirror? Mesh mirror, interactive mirror, X global. How do I go about deleting the half before mirroring? I think the mirror itself has the bisection. Yeah, we want to bisect, actually. And cut the mesh across the mirror plane. Yep. Uh, what is it? What is this thing? Hmm. You generally do it manually? Okay. Clipping. I'm not sure what's that. So if I do the bisection on the X, how does it figure out if I should copy the negative X or the positive X? It looks like we chose the positive X. Mm-hmm. But can I also disable so that I don't even see this at all? I guess it doesn't make sense that I don't see it, right? It's copying the right one right now, though. Well, I'm pretty sure it's taking the positive X side. So if I was working on the left side, then it would do an incorrect thing. But I thought there was a way to toggle whether we want negative or positive, but maybe I'm wrong. You can click the upside down triangle with vertices that will make the geometry from the modifier show in edit mode. Oh, okay. Can I do the? Yeah, okay. That is actually nice. That is actually nice. All right, I like working like that. That is very good. Okay, there you go. We have a crab. Do you like my crab? Okay, let me add some. Uh, let me add some eyes for the crab. Hmm. Okay. There you go. Now we have eyes. I think that is all that I can do. Alright. This crab is amazing. Let me save it for myself. Okay. Not too bad, not too bad. Okay. I open Blender like once or twice a year. So I think that's not too bad. Can I though I think like the way I'm working, as you have seen, the only thing that I don't like is when I'm extruding something and then rotating and then scaling. It is changing the thickness. Like it's like usually I want to just draw a line, I think, and for every point I want to set how like if I was to draw like how do I even skin modifier would be nice. Hold on. Maybe mesh plane. I don't know. How do I start by just one vertex? Do I just delete those three? Delete the vertices, and I only have one, right? So here we go. We have one vertex, and then I want something like this, right? So let me say that this is my hand, right? So we have like 5 fingers, right? And a thumb over here. Like, how can I convert this into a 3D mesh? Is that possible? Because that's how I would like to draw, and then I would like to make this vertex like something. Is there just the modifier for that? Look for skin. So this is exactly what you are talking about? Okay. So that's exactly how you are working then, right? So yeah, this is actually very nice and very easy, I think. I might make a game. So are you going to participate in the GMTK? That's very cool, yeah. That's very cool. I think I want to participate in the GMTK, but I want to be not the programmer this time. So I want to mess around with something, maybe with Blender or with some other stuff. Maybe with some music creation too, just to practice something. When is the GMTK 2023? It's going to be very soon, right? It's in 4 days. It's in 4 days. So if anyone doesn't know, this is one of the biggest. Is it the biggest game jam at this point? 15,000 people have joined. It's bigger than GMTK, right? Who's going to be the programmer then? I don't know. Do you want to be the programmer? Do we make another game together? But you are the programmer this time? Or I want. Or maybe I should ask somebody else? I don't know. Does anyone want me as a very bad, like, art guy? Like, if I do something very bad in Blender? Like this hand. This is how the hand for the character is going to look like. Like I'm not even going to make it more smoother. I'm just that's how I'm working. Okay. Hold on, Ira. How do I change for? I think the only thing that I don't know is how do I make this point like different different width for every point, right? That's the only thing that I want. And also, where do I configure? If just I don't need it, but I'm just wondering how do I configure so that it's not a square here, but like something more round. Control A, then you can lock. Control A. Okay, that's nice. I would like to know what Control A means though. Like, how do I search for what the key does? Control A. You know? Or is the default? I don't see the configuration in the modifier itself though. Control is a skin specific keybind, so I don't think it comes up. Okay. And where is this thing? And also, do I need a wireframe so that I can see? Do I need the wireframe so that I can see those things? Or can I make the vertex itself visible for me? Generally, keybinds can be searched by control. By control. Shift A. Oh, wait. Actually, yeah. Shift A. See? Control A. Yeah, Control A is not searchable, fortunately, but like Shift A is something that I can search, or E. Does E say that I can extrude if I select something? Sure. Wireframe would let you see the versus yes. You don't believe so. So I cannot make the edit mode. Display modifier in edit mode. So like I want to see both these lines and the applied stuff at the same time. I believe this should be possible. Or like how do you work? Because like over here, when I'm doing this, I don't even see the effect. You don't think you can do it outside of turning the X-ray mode? Use X-ray or wireframe. Okay, and X-ray is... Oh, X-ray. Yeah, oh, okay. Yeah, X-ray is exactly this already. Yeah, X-ray is what I wanted, I guess. But this is turning the X-ray on for everything, right? I would guess. Yeah, this is nice. This is nice. Where do I change, you say, the subdivision number? This is just specifically about the skin tool. Is there something that I can go to help? Because there is help inside Blender, right? Scripting, geometry nodes, renderization, modeling. I can add another modifier, subdivision surface. What? Wait, what? How do I have a hole here? Is that a bug or a feature? I have a hole in my hand. There are some videos on the skin modifier, or there are docs on the skin tool. And I usually prefer reading, but I never understood how exactly do I read. Is there inside Blender? I know that there's online documentation. Help. Manual. There you go. Oh, it's just online. All right. So we can search it for skin. So there you go. The skin. Is implement. No. The skin modifier. It's not the rigs. Modifiers masking. Skin modifier. This one. Wait, branch smoothing? Okay, there's a branch smoothing. I didn't even see that. Smooth shading. Symmetry, armature. But that's it. Oh, Bigorley. Bigorley. Hello. And have the overlay. Hello. How are you doing? I just got distracted a little bit by doing Blender, but we're going to go back to... Yeah, like see how smooth this thing is? How do they make it smooth? Equalize radii. Makes the skin radii of the select equal on each axis. Control. Also, this documentation does not say about the Control A anything. Edit mode with skin resize. Oh, Control A over here. Makes sense. Skin resize. Edit mode. Control A. Skin resize. Oh, like, look at this over here. By the way, in F3, this thing exists actually. A smash transform skin resize. I can search for it for F3, but I cannot search by the keybind because the keybind is not like over here for extrude. For example, you see that Alt E is extrude. It's on the left, but for the skin resize, the keybind is on the right. I don't know what is the difference, but the one on the right is not searchable, and the one on the left is. I just did Control A. Oh wait, hold on. There it is. Maybe it's just like, okay, it's just like when I'm searching Control A, it's so showing me a lot of other stuff, I guess. Okay. The only thing that I want before I go back to code is to see how to make it smooth, like on this picture. Simple creature. Only the skin and subdivision modifier. So they actually do the subdivision modifier. So you do the subdivision on top. Subdivision. Surface. Okay. And this is smooth now. This is all smooth except for this pointer finger. So what is wrong with this finger? I don't know what is wrong, but this finger is not very smooth. And also we have some holes, which is weird. Okay. It's because there was two vertices at the same position, I think. But what's wrong with this thing? What's wrong over here? Yeah, see, like sometimes it's creating the holes. Which is weird. That's a bug with the skin modifier. But the bug was not present. Like if I did not... let me make sure that the bug is existing. Okay, again, right? So over here, we have the bug. But I'm pretty sure that if I just don't show this modifier... Oh, wait, no. The hole is still there. Okay. Maybe I just didn't see the hole. Okay, yeah. With how it wraps around and tries to do joins and to avoid joins if I can. And then shrink wrap over the model afterward. So like instead of creating joins, I could add every single finger as a separate like thing, and then do the join of the meshes afterwards. That would be less buggy, I guess. Okay, nice. Thank you again for the raid. I'm sorry for keeping you if you wanted to go rest. But today we learned something more about Blender. And now we go back to coding. Alright. Can be in the same mesh but not directly connected. Okay, yeah. So the modifier works if it is in the same mesh. I just need to create the disconnected vertex though for it. Oh, okay, but okay. So the result of the like the merge is going to work properly then, right? Or anyway, I will try it one time when I'm going to do something You do recommend checking the shrink wrap modifier at some point. Okay. I mean, there is a lot of things in Blender. I was actually interested in using it as a video editor. The thing that I'm using right now is the KDE and Leave to do my video editing. But in Blender, I can also do some like the 3D effects on the video, and you like use a lot of other stuff like yeah, like I mean, it's just it uses a lot of tools that I mean you are probably already used to because you're a professional Blender user, right? But if I learn one thing inside Blender, like I did an animation once, so I kind of I think can understand how to do it. Hopefully, like how's the performance of Blender video editing though? That's one of the issues sometimes with the KDE. Especially if I create like a lot of small segments, if I slice the video, the long video, a lot, then it starts to be laggy. And also, there are some other issues like replaying the edited video at something that at some speed that is not one, but like replaying it twice as fast, for example, can be weird too. It relies heavy on proxies. I don't think got into issues with a lot of cuts. Playback speed is a sore spot. I don't know what's a proxy. I don't know what's a proxy. Yeah, so that's the thing. And also the other thing in Blender that I was interested in is the alternative to the Inkscape. So Inkscape is the open source program to do vector art, right? But this thing is just, I don't know, it just makes me rage all the time that I try to use it. It crashes all the time, it's laggy, it's slow. So yeah, using grease pencil in Blender is also a thing that I wanted to try. I don't think it can export me the SVG though. Proxy is basically makes a lower resolution version of the video. A lot of video editors do them. Proxy basically makes a lower resolution version of the video. It takes a while to compile them. Well, I mean, it takes a while to do. So I think the what you're saying is that in order to preview, in order for preview to work faster, your video is going to be recompiled to a lower resolution so that it's faster to apply effects to it. This is also something that takes some time in KDE and Live that I'm using. You go back to sleep now, Pig Girly? Alright. I thought it. Okay. I was going to say I thought it was morning for you, but I just remembered that I started the stream early today instead of you doing my usual time. Okay. All right. Anyway, I was doing some changes in my engine and I need to make it work on the web. So over here, this thing should be owned actually. Go do this. Closure wrap. Yeah. Thank you for the raid again, Hero. Have a good night. And for the Blender lesson. Can I move to DaVinci Resolve for long video cuts because of the proxy time? Oh, okay. The one of the workarounds that I have is to render the short video. Like if you do long video cuts, I just edit part of it and then export this part that I have already edited into a video and then start editing using already edited stuff. Like kind of creating a proxy for myself, I guess. Not the lower resolution, but like the compilation. I wanted to search the docs for the web for the wasn't bind gen, yeah. Let's see the closure again. Alright, let me see. Set interval, closure, callback. Using fn once to end closure once. This type is a handle, and it says that whenever it is dropped, it will invalidate the JavaScript closure that it refers to. Any usage of the closure in JavaScript after the closure has been dropped will raise an exception. It is then up to you to arrange for closure to be properly deallocated. Okay, so basically what they are saying is the closure that I'm creating over here is something that is a temporary object that that I basically need to forget over here. I am already forgetting over here the handler. Yeah. See, I'm doing this already when subscribing to events, and this is no different. No different. All right. Doing that, and we are doing request animation frame loop using the closure, and we drop the closure afterwards. Drop so that JavaScript can call this thing. Okay. Not to drop. Forget. Forget. Forget means don't drop. Ever. Okay. Okay, so when wrapping something, we can only wrap the boxed thing, right? So this needs to be as boxed in fn mute. Okay, handler does not live long enough. Handler does not live long enough. Wait, what? Unused variable handler. Wait, what? Handler. Oh, the clan handler should be cloned before we move it into this closure over here. Makes sense. Okay. What's happening? The specifier WebJS. Was a pair specifier, but was not true map to anything. Relative module specifiers must start with a dot slash. Okay. Alright, fine. Relative model paths are not supported yet. Okay. That's what I was doing before. Instead we do from the root of the crate. So we do source, backend, web.js. Okay. All right. Okay, unreachable code executed. That is perfect. Unreachable code is because not yet implemented. One thing. We have a to-do over here in one place, which is the with frame buffer. So we need to have the frame buffer ready for us. Ready for us. Let's see. I guess we're just doing the same. The ref cell. The ugly is something that we create already. So I just need a frame buffer. With frame buffer. Alt. Is that it? Just doing exactly the same stuff here then. All right. I think this is the hack that I'm going to delete. I'm not sure if I'm going to delete it today. We are telling the OpenGL context wrapper that the size is this. This should not be. Should be handled somehow differently, not sure. Okay, am I going to see the triangle? No, not yet, not yet. What is wrong? Where is my triangle? We are not crashing, but also I'm not seeing anything. We do handle the events though. Unreachable executed should be not exiting on the web. Makes sense. It's because I press escape, and escape is something that is that should panic the web because we cannot exit. But why don't I see the triangle? That is the question now. That is the question now. Let's see some of these warnings. Should close. This is unused. Something is unused, we should just delete it. Mouse position is something that we should delete. Set cursor position, unimplemented. I don't want to implement that. It's not even used anyway. Mouse position, this is never read, so let's simplify this. Okay, no more warnings. No more warnings. So the problem is not the warnings. Obviously. Okay, well, let's try debugging something. So whenever we draw over here, let me do log debug. Frame buffer size is equal to this. Let's see. Maybe I'm drawing something on the 1 pixel. Yeah, I actually am. Yeah. So we don't see anything because the size of the frame buffer is 1 pixel. All right. Let me see. Frame buffer. I think buffer replace. Oh, there you go. We are replacing it. Aha. On the resized event. But I think on the web. Not on the ugly over here. With frame buffer. I actually think that we don't even need to store it. We just do that. Okay, am I going to see it? Oh no, I did not see it. I do not see it. Okay. It is still 1-1. Okay. Alright. Set size is the magic function that in window async. Okay, so because I'm not calling this function, I think. Okay, I think it is the time for this hack to go away. So let me see. Set size. This is hidden, and this should be hidden. Create size. Yeah. This should just be hidden. Here. Set size underscore. Is anyone wait, what? Set size for the texture? Really? I don't like this. I don't like this. Get handle. I don't like that. Wait, what? Is anyone using that? Hopefully not. Let me just delete that. This looks wrong. Okay, so now we're not going to compile because this obviously does not exist, right? So instead of creating the default frame buffer, um, Okay, frame buffer. Let me see. So what should the API be? I can pass the size here directly, I think. Instead of doing self size. Angle set size, yeah. This is not needed. When we're creating the default over here is where we need self size. Real size. Self canvas width and self canvas height. Yeah, that's probably it. Okay, real size, the argument to the game buffer creation. Okay, the triangle is here. Nice. Triangle is here. Everything seems to work. Probably some things don't. But this going to be hard to see on this example. I know that the triangle works. That is good. Okay, and then for this thing, what? Did someone delete some text here too? Again, this happened again. How does this happen? I don't understand. Code just gets deleted. Self context size yet. It's for the native. We need to store the size. Instead of doing set size, we do self context size set this thing. This is going to be a cell. Cargo run. See if I broke the native build or not. I should not have broken anything, and it should still all work fine. Okay. All right. And now we see that inside our ugly this size, yeah, we should not even know about this. That is correct. And on the web, it's going to be the same. Okay. No more warnings, and everything is working. Okay. Nice. So this is me making sure that work on web. The async window is now working on the web. So now we need to just update the rest of the thing. And we need to delete the old window create. Let me just go ahead and delete it. And we just renamed the geng window async into geng window. It's now only async version. That's the only version of the window that we have. We don't need the other. Okay. We do cargo check. Okay. Now I need to fix all of the things. Mouse move, mouse down is going to be mouse press. Mouse move is going to be cursor move. Mouse press does not have the position in it anymore. This is the UI. Oh shit. Yeah. Handle event. So this is the slider. And I guess we need to store where we're hovering, hover position. Is an optional. Something. Okay, so mouse press or cursor move. So position is only present here, obviously, which means that yeah, so basically I'm going to say that if event cursor move is equal to the event, then self hover position is going to be equal to sum this thing So here we calculate the new value of the slider, right? But then if we are captured, then we actually set the slider value to this if. Okay, I don't think I have an example with a slider to test this, but I'm just going to fix this when I see it broken. Mouse move. Okay, let's see next. Let's see next. Cursor event. Yet. Move press release. Cursor position. No. Okay, mouse press. Let's release. Let's move. Press mouse release. If let some position be state position. Otherwise return. Okay, so when the cursor has been moved, over here we do state cursor position is equal to some position. We remember the cursor position basically ourselves manually here. Originally cursor position is nothing, and they're changing this to be mutable. Wait, I borrow mutably, but I not even set this to be mutable? Really? Okay. Okay. Next, what? The debug overlay. Debug overlay must be also changed. That's true. Mouse release. This is the touch simulator. Mouse release. Position. Basically, I do if position self cursor position. I just do the same. I need to remember the cursor position myself. Let's release. Mouse press, mouse release, and mouse move. Cursor move. Self cursor position equal to position. That's it. Is equal to some position. Cursor. No. Okay, and this is the last error that we have. Key down is going to be a key press now. No, that's not the last error. I lied. Okay, so now the actual engine is not now going to, instead of doing the window, yeah. So we are now using the new async window stuff, and yeah. All right. Okay. So instead of creating the instance of the engine immediately, what we do, because of how the windowing works, we instead do run immediately, and we specify the title, and we also specify the async closure that takes the. So instead of returning this, provide it with a closure that returns a future. It's going to be impl fn once into something that takes a reference to the engine here, I guess, and returns the future, and the future is future with output equal to nothing, right? And this should be a static one too. This one should also be a static. Duplicate definitions with name run. Well, I mean, yeah. Yes. We call this one run 2. Okay. Run loading, for example, is something that is not going to even exist anymore. So we only used async before for loading the assets, but now it's going to be for everything. So yeah, this is the function signature that I want. Right? And over here we do run with. So for the regular run, we just specify the title, but we can also specify the context options. This is a more generic function. It allows us to configure everything excluding the window options. Window options. Can I just do a flat window context options? Like instead of having title, listing, everything, right? Can I just do window? There's going to be window options. So title is already there. Vsync is already there, right? Title, vsync, full screen, anti-alias, transparency, size, and auto close. Hot reload, target UI resolution, shader prefix, maximum delta time, fixed delta time. Those are the things that are not inside the window options. Okay, auto close is going to be true by default, and start hidden is going to be false by default. If we're talking about the command line arguments, this should also not be duplicated code. So we have this already here. The command line arguments, vsync and alias, window width, window height, full screen, everything except for the hot reload. It's just going to be flattened window clear arguments, and then on top of that we can enable or disable hot reloading. Instead of doing from arguments, I like this more. We do this with args with clee mute self. Set up options. It's just going to be self. And we just do hot reload here and delegate to the windows. Yep. Seems pretty simple. Okay, so over here we do run. By default is going to be options let, not options is context options default options window title equal to geng some 1 and 2. Hello. What doing? Are you asking what am I doing? I am working on the engine. I have we are making games here using Rust programming language, and I'm using my own custom engine for that. I have made it possible for me to write my game logic using async code. So now I made this possible in my window crate, but I need to do more changes before I actually work on the game using async. That's in short. Yeah, so what this allows me to do is do easier state management. So for example, when I'm going to inside the game want to do a pop-up, it's going to be as simple as just calling a function and waiting for the function to exit. You know, just like in JavaScript, you call prompt, for example, or alert, and a box shows up in your browser, and until you close it, you close it and then you go back, right? So this is just me calling a function, but it can be not just a pop-up, it can be anything. There's like so much work. We're almost done. I just need to fix how many? Let me show you. 98 problems. Do I have a filter? Show infos. Okay. Okay, 98 problems. That's all we need to fix. And once I fix them, it's going to be okay. Right? um And then once this changes in, I'm going to work on the game. He was looking at writing a proper IMAP server with Rust, but then realized I don't know how to write Rust. Well, you learn Rust by writing Rust, so there you go. You have a project in mind already, so you can just go ahead and implement this, I think. Why not? And learn at the same time. I'm not sure what a proper IMAP server is, but that's something about emails, right? IMAP. That's it's something about the mail protocol, I think, but I might be wrong. Geng application. IMAP and POP3. Yeah, I remember seeing these things, but I don't really know how they work. I know nothing about it. Okay, if, window new is private. So over here, a bunch of code needs to be changed because we no longer have the window immediately, right? That's the whole reason for us to have this future. Is an additional argument. So instead of returning self, the engine is not going to be available immediately. We are going to call this function. This function is going to return the future, and the engine is going to be the executor to run the future. Basically. Up. Yep. And it was like SMTP, but can do arbitrary files, not just plain text. Wait, what is SMTP? SMTP is also the same stuff. Yeah, SMTP is also about email. All right. Let's see. Run with. So window, right? We all start the game by creating the window, and the window is not something that can be just created. We need to wait for it to create, because, for example, on Android, we need to wait for the activity to be resumed. So we instead do window run. Is it not run? Oh, it's not a method. Should it be a method instead? Just like on the engine? I don't think it matters much. Yeah, I don't think it matters much. Okay, window run is taking the options of the window, right? So we do options window, and we're going to have a window ready for us. And when we have the window ready, we will need to do some stuff. So over here we can do anything that is async. So we're going to do an async move here, and there you go. This is going to be the engine that we have created here. Options anti-alias. No option anti-alias. Option window anti-alias, I guess. All right. Fine. Should this take a reference to the options? I'm pretty sure that this should take a reference. Let's say the example. Wait, can I just do a reference like that? I think I can. Okay, so we have the window This is a reference, and then we do the move. We create the audio, drawing for loading the default font. So there is nothing much asynchronous that we are actually doing here, just initializing the engine after we have the window. And what we're doing then is actually call this closure here, using the reference to the engine. And this is the future that we can await, basically. So this is the only asynchronous thing so far, but we can add something that is loading here later. Okay. Okay. So run loading is something that I don't even need anymore. I really don't need it anymore. Run is something that I don't need anymore. Although the debug overlay, how do I do the debug overlay? So this over here was doing the state management, the old state manager stuff. And also having the UI controller for the regular state management. Interesting. I'm not sure how I'm going to do that. Well, I mean, I think I know. I think I know. I think I know. All we really need to change is the implementation of this run function. Let me see. So run loading was a special function that takes the future that resolves into a state for our state manager. We're not going to have this state anymore, but in order to make it easier for us to move to the new stuff, we're just going to implement this using the new async mechanics, right? So this is now going to be async function, right? We just need a reference to self. And run. I think this one is going to be called run state. And this is also going to be an async function. All right. We do all the same stuff here. It's just instead of having the event handler, we have the runner. I don't think we need a ref cell and RC anymore. It's going to be easier. It's going to be just mutable. Okay. Yeah. We just do for or while let thing window I'll let event scan window events, or I mean, so this creates us a stream of events, right? And we do while we have an event, we are waiting for the next event, right? And we're just going to basically match the event. Match the event. So if it's a draw, then it's something that is listed here. Otherwise, we do runner handle event. When we are drawing, we do these things. That event handler, this is not needed anymore, this is not needed anymore. This is all, this is the drop state. Clear event handler. Yeah, this is all the stuff that is not needed anymore. Borrow mute, something that we don't need anymore. Well, only for the runner. Runner handlement. Need to quit. So I think we just do if runner need to quit, then we do return. That's right. So what buffers is something that we don't need. Frame buffer is instead we do window with frame buffer. We do the draw. Okay, I think looks like this one sending the event to the window for the gamepad. That is something that I did not support when I did the change. Yeah, sending events to the event loop. I mean, yeah. So just like I was saying, the event of the window over here. We even have a to-do here. Window should not even know about the gamepad. We just finally delete this from here. Then it means that there are multiple different types of events. The window events and like the gamepad events. For example, is there any other kinds of events that we have? Not really. Okay, I'm just going to say a to do here. Okay. Use of partially moved. Okay. Let. Oh, wait. I see. This does not compose well. Just, do I need to do a mutable reference to self then? Of returning. I guess makes sense. And we'll do the same here. Okay, cannot move out of options because it is also borrowed. Yes. That is right. That is right. I think I'm just going to need to clone it anyway. Okay, fine. Okay, fine. Let's clone this. Unused variable title. Oh, that's right. That's because the title must be here. Okay, and this is already the example. The example. So what are we doing here? I'm just going geng run. So over here, we're going to get our engine, our reference to the engine inside this closure that should return an async block. And when we're doing the run, so we are going to await for run state. This is the function that allows us to not rewrite the entire code for the existing examples yet. Instead of borrowing here, wait, what do you mean? Spelled reference. Oh, not the reference. Wait, what? Also, why can I not go to the definition here? This is weird. Run. This takes a reference. Right? Right. Game constructor also returns a reference. Takes a reference, I mean. Oh, it's because I cloned it. I see. Yeah, so, yeah, over here, this could be actually done much easier. This connection state could just be the async code. So over here, this was a separate state because we were waiting for the connection. This is a multiplayer example that was waiting for the connection to be established. And now it would be just awaiting the connection. But for now, sure, we can do that. Oh, hello, Ricky. How are you doing? You missed the beans. I did a run today. It was not a fast one though, like 20 minutes. Did you see Jerem was playing it? He got to the ice cave and then fell down. Okay, key down is going to be key press. Okay, lifetime does not live long enough. Return type of the closure contains lifetime. Then this has type. All right. Okay. Uh. Oh, okay. I know this error message. Okay, so this is where. Okay, this is why can I not go to the definition of the engine? I don't understand. But so over here we have basically a function that takes a reference to something, right? It doesn't really matter what the reference is, and then the function returns a future. But the lifetime of this future, I wanted over here to be tied to the lifetime of this reference, and not to just be. So like when this function returns, because there is currently no indication of the lifetime of this future, it means that when the function returns, this future should not have any reference to this thing, which is unfortunate. You can write this code, but not in a generic way. So one way you could do a boxed future, specifying the lifetime here, where the output is something, right? But I don't want to box my future really. So, but there's no way for me to specify the lifetime here. I don't remember what is the proposed solution, but it is not there yet in Rust. You cannot write that. So there are two ways for me to go around. It is either a box in the future, or it is going to be making this function not take a reference. I think for this one, since this is the engine itself is just a reference counted thing anyway, I'm just going to remove the reference from here. Because that's going to be easier. Just clone it. Wait, what? Sure? Why Kappa though? Wait, Ricky, do you actually want to do a team? I just don't want to be a programmer. I want to participate in the jam, but I don't want to do programming this time. I just want to do something stupid, like, you know, I don't know, like I can draw you something in Paint if you want, or I could try doing some Blender, like very very simple. Don't expect me to do anything really good. If you want to, though. You was actually thinking of speaking altogether? Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I don't feel the GMTK vibe, you know? I don't know. In the Ludum there is like different. Maybe, I don't know. It's just the all of the action is happening somewhere and I don't see it for some reason, the GMTK. Maybe because I only tried participating in it once, and I failed to make a game. Maybe I wasn't. Maybe I just was not really looking for the action. You have never done GMTK seriously? Well, it is the biggest game jam, so I don't know. Like, I feel like I should participate in it, but at the same time, I'm not really too excited. But if I join someone else, if we create something like stupid and simple, then why not? Last time you spent 1 hour to make a game for the jam. Yeah, I mean, yeah, we can do something in 1 hour. Yeah, if you want to program something in 1 hour, and then I just Yeah. 15,000 people in the gem. I'm telling you, this is the biggest gem ever. I think we don't need to make anything hard. Like for the last LD, I did the juggling, right? And it was a very small game, but even that turned out much bigger than I initially thought. It should be like a really simple thing. So Davey, you did the dices where you just click and it just shows the animation, right? GMT case 48 hours. Yeah. But I did the Ludum there 48 hours, so it's like the same for me, at least. I don't think that I want to do it solo though. I don't know. Unless there is a theme that really gets me inspired, then maybe I go solo. Maybe. I know. Maybe Nerdzel wants to do something, and then the thing will be Ascend just to watch. What do we do if the theme is Ascend? Beans 2.0? Okay, we have successfully got rid of all of the warnings. Now the question is, well, actually not all of them. Unresolved import gang window async. Use gang window as window. It's probably better. Okay, so yeah, we just need to fix all of the examples. So right is going to be arrow right. Left is arrow left. Up is arrow up. Down is arrow down. What else? L control. It's control left. Control left. Okay. Gang UI demo. We have a UI demo currently. Alright. Run. UI demo. Run loading is something that doesn't even need to be anymore, because we just load it over here. And then just do geng run state, right? So over here, we are waiting for the assets to be loaded. We run the state, okay? Let me try running this example. Example UI, I guess. Going to work. No, not really. Okay, back to slider. All right, mouse. Mouse press, cursor move. Okay, this is kind of the same as the slider that we had before. I need to do hover at. Okay. Betcop, are you on the stream or not? Betcop had coffee, and this is the result. Oh, hello. What does this even mean? 15 seconds. 146 words per minute. Accuracy 100%. How do I test it myself? Monkey type? Okay. I did had coffee, but it was a long time ago. What do I do? Fact, add number, still, also few, first child, then since, point, last, into, without, possible, all program, general, govern, the ask run, what, increase, give, very possible, take, do, around, that's public, shit, 74. Okay. It's just twice as bad as you. There's a rust mode on the monkey type. Wait, how do you do a rust mode? Now I need the rust mode here. You're normally like 120. I never even knew that this is my. I'm surprised at my accuracy. I am pretty sure that when I'm writing code, I'm deleting stuff a lot. Like I literally have complained like 10 times today that I have deleted some code on accident, and I needed to Control Z. Press tab. Press tab. How do I press tab? I'm just switching the focus here. Next test, repeat test, practice words, toggle history, watch replay, save screenshot. You got 58? Wait, Ricky, are you the native speaker of English? Okay, click on English. Alright, Rust. Oh, look, this looks like the... This is the... This is nice. Is this fuzzy searched too? No, it's not. Well. Okay, code Rust. Let's go. Path. Derive. Partial. Ord. Wait. Who even derives partial ord? Print ln. This is not how you write this. No, I don't know. This is bad Rust code. Dot dot. Wait, what? Pub is empty. What do you mean pub is empty? Public function is empty at least. No. This is not Rust. This is no. That's just Rust words. I see. Let's see. Let's see how bad I am at Russian. I literally never write. What is Russian 1K? What is there like English 1K, 5K? What is this? 450K? Commonly misspelled? Да, выбирай Russian. Okay. Hello. Wait, this is code Rust still. I'm just wondering how bad at am I? I'm probably worse at this than at English. Yeah, it's worse. Okay. Hackermans. What else do we try? Do I know any other languages? Let's see. Code. SQL. Set user. Wow. Check. Wait, do I just do caps lock offsets? Late. Oh shit. No. I want something else. Zig. Okay, we can learn Zig. I never tried Zig. Wait. What? And type. Wait, what? How is this wrong? Oh, caps lock is on. I see. Tylko można wybrać w reżimie type word, wykluczyć symbols, numbers. Alright. This is nice. Application. Words. Time. Oh, okay. Wait, but wait, bad cop, you actually cheated. You did 15 seconds, right? So you just need. I'm pretty. Hold on. So bad cop did 15 seconds and got 140 words per minute, right? I'm just pretty sure. Like, let me just. What exactly is it again? Hold on. We're beating bad cop's score right now. How do I do it? Hold on. What is the test type? Type 15 English. Okay. Just type 15 English. That's it, right? Type 15 English. Alright. Okay. Can I at least get over 100? I'm not sure. Equal or 1 into stand school part. Fuck. Child against will school world wrist the eye 70. Shit, it still is the same. Hold on, it is even worse than before. Almost be cool. Ah shit, can I just do restart? Hold on, is there a quick restart button here? I want to do a quick restart. Where of the call I still work party house. Ah shit, restart. Tab, enter. Okay. Same no how on tab enter. Well, new out only shit. I really fuck. Still I'm getting worse and worse. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Like then up turn. Wait, what? Little problem under say find the eye. Like course only all go people. Very same thing where longs. Okay, 77. Shit, I don't know. I feel like it's impossible to go faster than you are, right? It's always 70 to 77, something around this. Problem up over lead winner before. Green small C want old may turn which place or very want great. What here out plan then late. Ah, shit. I made some mistakes in the end. I don't think I'm going faster than that. Ah, okay. All right. This is cool. Maybe I should just practice sometimes, you know? I don't think I ever practiced fast typing. That was never my goal. Maybe that's why I don't understand really the purpose of Vim. I don't feel productive because I'm not a type faster, maybe? Is that why? Is that why I think VS Code is better? Can we do a test where we test how good am I at clicking things with my mouse? There's probably such things, right? I'm probably let's test. Let's test this. Who is better at clicking things, Badcop? You or me? Is Badcop still here? There are such things for sure online. Anyway, so we were doing aim 400 kg. Is that a like? Is there a website though? Close to line. Close to line is not bad actually. Hold on, close to line. Yeah, this one is good. Hold on. This is a name trainer. It's not clicking though. It is where it is the thing where you need to move your mouse close to line. That's literally it. Wait, is there a full screen over here? I don't remember. Wait, Tricky, what was the high score on this thing? Do you remember? 1700? I think like 2000 is already kind of impressive, right? How do we restart though? Yeah, it was definitely over 2K. But okay. The only problem is that we cannot go full screen here. Okay. Now we're back to this. Is Icy here? We should make this in GMTK. Yeah. Something like this. Actually, this is fun. Like, you see how simple this is? Yeah, we should make something like this. But, yeah. But with at least a little bit of graphics, you know? Well, I mean, yeah. If we were making something like this, then I don't really need the help of a programmer. I can do something like this myself. I just need an idea like this for GMTK, I think. I mean, technically, the juggling was kind of similar, but juggling is harder. I need something that is easier than juggling. That is like that. Because juggling was supposed to be like this. My mouse is feeling wrong, actually. I think in Linux, I have different mouse acceleration settings. If I even have it right now. Wait, did my score just got reset? Did you see that? I think my score got reset. Maybe not. Fighting bits, hello? 2,000. Okay, I got to 2,000. All right. What am I getting points for? Over here, for getting the game is called close to line, and you need to move your mouse close to line, and the line is moving. It's like an aim trainer. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Anyway, we're doing coding. Okay, this is good. Slider is going to be exactly the same. Over here is we're going to see the slider. Although this is not using the slider from the engine, but a copy pasted version of it. I don't remember exactly the reasoning. Mouse press, move. Okay, 2 more errors. Exactly the same. This is a custom widget, which did something. Why do you use Rust for security reasons? No, I don't use Rust for security. I don't care much about security. I use it because it helps me to catch mistakes that I make as a programmer. Because I can rely on code more if it's written in Rust. The security just... I'm doing game development. It's not... Security is not something that we really think about. But it just helps me maintain the code easier, I think. So we are doing a very big refactoring right now by making the code async. And as soon as I finish fixing all the error messages, it's probably just going to work first try here. So I don't remember what this example is. This is some UI example. So it doesn't catch all the bugs, obviously, none of the languages catch it. It's just the Rust, the language catches a lot more bugs that you write as a programmer. That's the reason why I use it. Hover at new value f32. Yeah, okay. Okay. Yeah, we do exactly the same stuff here. If and cursor move is equal to event, then hover. Okay, is that it? So let's see. Let's see if the example is going to work. I have some warnings. Unused implementer of std future that must be used. This seems like a problem. Okay, so here's the example of the UI. Over here we have a counter that can also be controlled with the slider. Which can also be controlled by this vertical thing. This is like a custom widget. And over here we can drag the point on a 2D circle. This is another custom widget that is not attached to this too. Okay, so yeah, it still works. There you go. This warning is though bad. Unused implementer of the future that must be used. This should just because I never yeah, run loading is basically run loading is something that I shouldn't even care about. Yep. What is this project? This is my custom engine that I'm working on, and I use it to make my games. Can show you the thing on GitHub. I don't think that people should be using it, at least not yet. Maybe I should document it and everything. I try to work more on the games instead of working on the engine itself, but here's the link if you're interested. And on my each page, so we participate in game jams mostly. So all of these games were made using that engine. We have so here's one of the most recent ones for the LD gem. Ludum there. This was made in 2 days. Simple juggling game. This is another aim trainer. You need to juggle and then you need to shoot the newspapers into the mailboxes. And this is the game that we are working on currently, trying to make it something bigger than just a gem game. So this was made for the Bevy gem originally. We although have rewritten this game from Bevy into our own custom engine now. So this is our main project currently that we're trying to focus on. It's a little puzzle game. This is my best game so far, at least according to the statistics. Let's see analytics. Is this still being played? Yeah, pretty much every day somebody plays this game. Let me show you. What am I looking for? Here, project totals. views. Look at this. This is the link cider. This was made a couple months ago, right? When was it? In April, I think. The Bevy Gem. It's pretty cool. We're trying to make it into a full game now. We have some new mechanics and everything. So when I am done with this here, I'm going to update the link cider with the new engine stuff too. Okay, run. This should be pretty straightforward. We just do this just like that, right? No, not like that. We do geng run state. Wait. And over here we take a reference. No, we actually don't take a reference. Cannot move out of geng because it's borrowed. I think we need to clone here. That's it. Here's another example of the engine, which is just a dancing crab. There you go. So here's my emote. So this emote was created using Rust code. Over here, it's also moving left and right. And then we have more examples. Cargo check. Wait, do I have this in problems? Yeah, I do. Okay, so over here, this is the blank example. This is supposed to be a tutorial. No, I feel like I don't really want to have this here. Let me just do a hello world. So over here, so let me show you. So over the hello world example is also going to be looking different now. So previously we had a state management system inside the engine where we needed to implement the state trait for our states, which is, so we have our methods. How do we update? How do we do a fixed update? How do we draw or handle events? Or how do we transition? And everything. But instead, it's just going to be, so the hello world going to be much easier now, right? We just do run hello world. Then we do, once we have the engine, we do async move. Async move. And we do events is window events. So this is a stream. We don't have a for await yet in Rust, so we need to create the stream first and then await the next every time. So we basically waiting for events and then respond to them just like that. We want to match it, or rather, this example specifically is only doing the drawing. So we do if we want to draw, then we just do this drawing over here directly. But we need to request the access to the frame buffer to do this. So we do geng window frame buffer. Like that. So instead of self, there is no self anymore. Okay, and this is the entire hello world. Is it shorter now? Might be even shorter now. Yeah, there you go. Hello world. Okay, over here I renamed some of the keys. So right is now specifically arrow right. Being more explicit is always better, I think. Key down is key press. And over here, what is this? This is the moving example where we do the arrow keys to move around and then space to reset. Okay. I'm not going to rewrite this example. Instead, I'm just going to do run, moving, to run state, state new, that. Problems. 128 problems are left. Why is it saying 128 if that is not actually true? I do not see 128 problems here. I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. 24. Why is it showing 132 problems? Oh, because I'm filtering. All right. So there is a lot of infos here, which is GLTF is an unknown word. Okay. I understand. I would like this thing to show me the number of problems together with the filtering. All right. Fine. Key press. Mouse press. Position. Drag start. Cursor move. So technically, all of this setup would be something like geng main, just like some other runtimes do. For now, it's going to be explicit. Okay, 26. I just need to fix all of the examples basically. Ah, you just look at the problems. Derive assets. Derive assets example. 0, 1 list. Okay. Who made this example? That's not me. That Nerdsol? Wait, it says me 4 months ago. Really? Okay. Apparently I did it. Derive asset example. Example derive assets. What is example even doing? Yeah, this example just closes immediately by popping the stack in the transition. Inside the async code, this will be just returning immediately from this closure after loading the asset. This is just showing the example of loading the assets. And then just logs the assets list. This should just debug print the think. Anyway, draw. Mouse move delta. This is GLTF example. So over here, in order to have the delta, this is the 3D model loading. Made a crap here, I think. So I changed actually some functionality here. Specifically, the delta is a different event, specifically raw mouse move event, and this event is only going to be generated now when we have locked the cursor. So that's what we need to do here. But am I doing it? I probably am not doing it. So over here, we say that we are holding some button down, but instead I actually need to see if is editing text, is cursor captured, because we have the lock. Oh, cursor locked. Okay, yeah. If cursor is locked, this is the. I mean, we can only have this if the cursor is locked, technically. So it doesn't even need this check here anymore, I guess. It's just this event I'm only going to get when we press mouse using any button, I guess. For this example specifically, we're going to do window lock cursor, and then when we release the mouse, we're going to unlock the cursor. So yeah, this gives us access to the raw mouse event. Crab GLB. Over here we also have some logic. The loading state. GLTF. Let's see if this example is still going to work. Okay, so here we go. We have a crab, and if I hold my mouse, then I'm going to lock my cursor, and I'm going to be able to control the camera. There you go. Below the crab from GLTF. It's very dark. For some reason. That's how it was before too. Okay. What's next? I'll have the line texture. Wait, line texture? Line texture is an example? What is this? Make repeated. Line texture. What is this example? Oh. Ooh. Okay. Example, line texture. Okay. So the line texture example is this. Say imagine, or yeah, we are only drawing stuff here. It does not matter. Okay. This was me testing stuff how to draw. This should not belong in the examples, I think. It was just my test, but whatever. Alright. Here's the Pong example. Up is arrow up, down is arrow down. And then inside main, do geng run with. Why are we setting anti-alias to true here? I don't know. Let's do it. Run with context options. Should we take a reference here? I feel like we should, just like for the window, we did a reference, even though we did clone here. This is better. Wait. Well, I mean, okay, fine. Oh, but if I have a reference, then the reference is captured inside this. Lifetime, we have the same problem again. I mean, for this specific example, it's going to say options is options blown. It's okay. Spawn blocking is never used. Yes, spawn blocking. If it is never used, then I should do this. We're not spawning blocking stuff anymore. Okay. 4 more errors, is that right? The Pong. Okay, so over here with the window. Geng window options. Oh, default is not satisfied. Okay. Yes, because of the title specifically. Onto the new Pong. Express. This is not no longer the Pong. This is now the UI example. Okay. Does this mean that the Pong is already running? Let's run the Pong. Okay, the Pong is running. Nice. So anti-alias is here used to draw this nice circle, I think. That's why it specifically is being... Without the anti-alias, it's not as smooth. Text input example. Text input example is also pretty important. Click to start editing. Yeah. This is the example that should be checked on mobile. I'm not sure if, yeah. We'll need to do a lot of testing also. Might have forgotten to implement something. But in once closure, yes. Indeed. Now, why am I opening pawn again? Transparent example is where the window is transparent and we have a hello world. Let's see the transparent example. Am I going to see it if it's transparent? I'm supposed to not. It is transparent. Look at this. We have a hello world, and this window is transparent. Nice. I'm wondering if we can make a window that we can click through. Then I could make the overlay of my stream to be just a transparent window, right? Anyway, what else? Is that all? So now the only warning that they have is the gamepad events are not handled anymore. This is a to-do. Um, okay. There's also some other stuff that doesn't work anymore. So, for example, for the crab rave, or for anything that uses the old stuff, if I hit F3, I will see my FPS here. But this does not work for something like a hello world that just uses the run without the state management. So these overlays need to be done in a different way, I think. Yes. But this is a pretty big change. And finally everything works, I guess, right? Cargo check all targets. Cargo test. Well, let's run the tests maybe. I'm not sure if I have a lot of tests. Is it one test or two tests that I have? So I'm just going to commit this all and then fix the gamepad. I have this as a warning. Is it compiling all of the examples right now? We're using 100% CPU. Not anymore. Okay, finish async stuff. Except for gamepad and except for some other stuff. So finish is going to be taken in quotes. Alright. Finish async stuff. I mean, at least it compiles, alright? That's a good commit message, right? Okay, it compiles. I'm not sure if it's running yet. We're still like, why is compiling the examples taking so long? Something is happening here. Oh no, it is all lagging. Is my stream lagging? Probably not. Stream looks okay. I don't understand. I think I have waited for at least a minute already. Wait, I mean, it was compiling a lot of the examples. Now only 3 of the examples are left to compile. Is that correct? What are we doing? LD, so the linker. The linker is running for a really long time. Okay, well, I mean, there you go. So, yeah, the issue is in the doc comments. Wait, can I make it so that the Rust analyzer also checks my doc comments? Because right now I'm only catching these errors when I do the test. This doc comment needs to be changed. So yeah, instead of doing that, we're just going to do over here. So this is the how you're supposed to do it. Run application name, and then you have your engine here. You do an async move. I'm just going to copy paste the hello world here. Basically, we don't have state anymore. We don't need that. Just do events is window events. File event is events. Next await. If it's a draw event, and then we do a window with frame buffer. We do the actual drawing here. Writing code inside doc comments is not very easy. So am I going to run the linker again for all of the examples, and it's going to run for 1000 hours again? It's weird. Like when I was just running those examples, the linker did not take a long time. Okay, what other... Is this the only doc comment that failed? I think that is the only test that failed. Okay, a lot of these crates don't even have any tests or any documentation, but I think this was the only one. This is weird. This is weird. The thing that is running right now is the linker, LD. Right? LD is the linker, correct? Like, why is it running for so long? So yeah, Pong and camera controls, the examples are being built right now. And it takes a lot of time. But when I was running the examples directly, they also use a lot of CPU. Okay, so the tests ran correctly. Let's see. Cargo run example hello world. Like over here, let's see. It is compiling. Well, yeah, it did do this in 8 seconds, which is a lot. All right. But I mean, even if there's nothing to compile, it does it in 1.3 seconds, which is still a lot. Hello, Jitsu. Parts don't work today. Hold on. Special for you. Okay, fine. I will run them. This is pretty early for you to be up, no? Oh no, wait, what? Oh, we're going to recompile everything. I think it's not going to run. No, I lied. Everything is okay. It's still using the old version of the engine, I think. Why did I even compile this though? Because was supposed to be already compiled. Okay, hi, I'm online. Didn't mean to be a big distraction. No problem. That's literally all we do over here is we get distracted. Okay, so yeah, this is just a transparent window on top of my monitor. The reason I'm not running this is because so I'm on Linux right now, and if I try to have myself a window capture, no, window capture is not even a thing. Hold on, there's a like window capture over here. This window. If I capture it, it's not capturing the transparency of the window. So I'm not sure. Oh, you don't even see anything now. Nice. Yeah, it was just a black window. I mean, it's not just a black window. It's those crabs, but on a black background instead of on a transparent background. So yeah. And then the web version of this is also not working.
Squeakly rings.
Oh, it's Rings. Hello, Rings. Been a long time. So yeah. Since this is just a transparent window, we're not going to really see it. Because of that. It's just a window. Even here, since the time I was doing the typing speed. Oh, really? Okay. I need to figure it out. My OBS is yeah, like I'm not sure how to capture a window with transparency, and also my browser source in OBS doesn't have hardware acceleration. What was the lake? It was not the lake, it was a river. But it was nice. Yeah, I did some coding there, so that's what I'm doing today. I'm just finishing the work that I started there. All right. So since I have updated this on the engine side, fix a doc comment, right? I'm just going to commit that, and not only commit that, I'm actually going to merge this into the main branch. While there, why? I don't know. It's just I don't know. I don't know. Like what do you even do when you are outside, because the only thing that I can think of is open my laptop and start working, you know? That's what I do. Either I'm either programming or playing a game. That's the two states of Kuvi man, alright? I'm supposed to relax and enjoy the scenery. Well, yes, I'm relaxing and enjoying the scenery and working at the same time. Like right now, I can look into the window. It's a very nice view. I see the clouds and everything. You guys want me to show you the view? All right. Okay. Um, Probably better. Oh, special. Yeah, little special. Oh shit. Oh wait. How did I make it? Move the other one back. Oh, there you go. Oh wait. Okay. All right. Like this. Look at this. I have sky. Right. I have sky. I'm looking at my sky sometimes. Yeah, it is a nice weather. So when I was on the lake, that's what you call this. I was basically doing the same. I was looking at the nice weather and at the lake. That was the river and not the lake, right? And working at the same time, just like I'm doing right now, but over there instead of over here. You know, demonic. Привет. Do I know you? Hmm. Okay. Like I was saying, I'm going to merge this into my main branch. It was cloudy or gray here today. It was nice to see a blue sky. Yeah, blue sky is nice. The only problem is that it is very hot. So today, when I um, so like earlier, it was like 32 degrees Celsius. Do you know what that means? I don't know what it is in Fahrenheit, but yeah, needed to turn on the thing. How do you call this in English? The thing that makes the room cold. This is the first hot day of this summer, basically, here. The conditioner, yes. Oh, you're from Russia too, but you don't know me. But you recognize. Wait, so you actually recognize the place? When I just showed it? Oh, shit. You better not figure out my exact location and do something bad. You know? It's 32 here today. Wouldn't say you wouldn't even take your dogs out in 32. I don't know. It's okay, you get used to it. Do you ever have a negative 32 degrees though? Because that's also something that we have sometimes. Oh, you found out the location on the GitHub profile. Oh, okay, okay. Makes sense. Yeah, I'm not sure which one is worse, the cold weather or the hot weather. What do you guys prefer? I think I prefer I prefer when it's not sunny. And the reason is, when it's sunny, the sun is shining on my monitors and it makes it hard to work. So that's what was happening. And when I was on the little vacation, right? I had to use the light color scheme. I showed it earlier today, but this is how I was working, using this stuff. All right. Because I could not even see anything on my monitor if I was on my color scheme that I normally use. If you were cold but negative 32, you would not go out either. It's the warm and high humidity weather, so it's cool, but cold and dry air makes it hard to breathe. I'm not sure which I prefer. I think the worst part is like when it changes from the hot weather to the cold weather. So like spring or autumn, it's very like, and like when it's raining all the time and it's becoming dirty. That's something that I really don't like.
Squiggly rings.
Okay, so we're going
Hello,
to
Metcalf.
reload into the link cider now. Now that I have updated the engine, we can go ahead and update the link cider to use the new engine stuff. Never know if you should wear warm or cold. Yeah. Okay, cargo run. Let's go. Wait, this is not even supposed to compile, no? Did I not do a cargo update? Oh wait, did I merge or did I not merge the engine? I don't think I merged it. Did I? Let's go back. Git merge async. Yeah, now push. And now go back to the link cider and update it. Okay. And now cargo run. Okay, I'm running down on the disk space as usual with compiling Rust. We only have 4 gigabytes, and you can see the number going down as I compile. 4 gigabytes left on the disk. 4.0. Okay, and 3.9. Okay, now 3.8. It's going down. 3.7. It's I have never like actually got to 0 yet. I'm wondering what's going to happen. Is the stream going down then, or no? Who knows? Okay, so now I need to fix all of the problems with the game here. So we have cursor position, which is something that we actually don't have anymore. Async state. So this is the first prototype of our async stuff. Something that we don't need anymore. I'm going to just delete that completely. Async states is something that we don't need. Over here, we're going to do run with. Here's my context options. Okay, we create the engine here, and then we have the async closure as the second argument. So over here. What? There's a comma I missed. All right. Let me see. So we are loading the assets. Create the context. And then if, yeah, so this is going to be just simpler. If we are going straight into the editor, then we do this. So there is no need for us to do the ACTX anymore, basically. And yeah, we just have one big context and no async context anymore. Run. It's actually going to simplify the code here, I guess. Let's see. So over here, this is the main reason, basically, how this all started. We have the prompts. So when we're doing the level editing, when I want to change the name of the level, I do a prompt. What should the name of the level be, right? Or when I want to confirm that I want to exit the editor when I have unsaved data. Those are the two pop-ups that we have, and they are just implemented as an async function. It's pretty simple, I think. Let me see. So how does this work? Let's do the confirm first. So yeah. Wait, what? How did this happen? Let me see. So this was selected for some reason. Who selected that and who deleted that code? I'm not exactly sure. I need to like watch my VOD to understand how am I deleting blocks of code randomly all the time. I don't understand. Do I actually delete it, or is it a bug somewhere in VS Code? Okay, so confirm. So for the confirm, we just need the title, and then it says yes or no. So we have two buttons, yes and no. And over here, we're just looping and waiting for the events. Yeah, one of the events is draw. This is exactly as we did before. So we do this events. Oh, this is actually interesting. So what I was doing before is, so we want to iterate over all of the events, right? Events, context, window events, all of the window events, right? And then over here we do while event is events next await. So we're going to match on the event here. And do stuff. But the problem is with this code, I think, is let's say that this pop-up is calling into another async function. Then this stream of events is still like being subscribed to the old events. So when we call the events function here, this returns a stream by actually subscribing to the events. Oh, wait. Actually, that's probably not true. Probably not true because I think it's just like the way I implemented this. If there is an event in this stream, it's going to be ignored if the event is not consumed by this loop. I think it's actually still being correct. This is because we are using so the receivers and sender. I use the async broadcast crate, and the channel capacity is 1. I even have a comment here. So the events are supposed to be consumed immediately. If they are not going to be consumed, they are going to be just skipped. And this is something that we want to happen if the async function calls another async functions. We don't want the events that happen on the inside function to be delayed and have and handled by this one. Okay. So yeah, actually, this is the correct way to do it then. Yes. When I'm matching here, expected bool. Oh yeah, the confirm is a function that returns boolean, whether we have said yes or no here. So here we're returning true. If nothing happened, I guess we just return false. What is happening? Why is the code not being compiled? Unclosed limiter. What happened here? Like something got deleted again. I definitely did not do that. And I did not delete that either. Interesting. I just typed false here. That's all I did. The mysterious deletion of code. Okay, so over here, we either press the Y key on the keyboard, that's how we confirm the confirmation box, or we press the N key or escape, that's how we cancel it, say no. We can also use the touch or the mouse click. Okay, and here I think I see the problem. Do I see a problem here? Now, since this is a function, we don't really know where to draw. The only thing that we can find to draw is the window. So we could add the frame buffer into all of the functions or only draw onto the window. Hmm. Why do I not have the auto-completion also? Is it the Rust analyzer that is being stupid again? So key down is key press. Down is key press. Mouse press, um let me see. Check click position. Okay, so press. If we do a mouse press, then I'm going to check click on the cursor position, which should exist. If it's touch start position, then we do the check click immediately. Okay, cursor position. Starts with none. And when we do cursor move, cursor position is some position. Okay. So this is the confirm. That is. Okay, 1 second. It's in match arm. Yeah, some of the events we're going to ignore. Screen to world. Cursor position. Wait, there is the thing that is cursor position. Matrices. Hold on. Would you do it like that, I guess? So the reason that cursor position is an optional now is because like on the phones, for example, we don't really have a mouse cursor. So we are only saying that it is something when we're moving our mouse. All right, I have my food delivered, so I think we're nearing the end of the refactor. I mean, just started the refactor on the game now using the updated engine, and it's probably not going to take too long, I'm thinking, to do. So as soon as the game is working, that's the goal for today. Okay, so we do the same thing here. This is the prompt. This is where I do the text input. So yeah, this function, this is a prompt. This returns optional string, which is either the string that we have edited or nothing if we cancel. So by default, we return nothing. But over here, we do keep press enter. When we press enter, we commit the text. When we press escape, we cancel. Then we do text editing. I'm going to break here and stop the text edit before we exit the thing. I mean, technically, this be like the Rai pattern here. struct text edit guard. So we literally only need the window for it. We start the text edit when we create this value, and then when we drop the text edit guard, we do self window stop text stop text edit. Huh? I'm not sure why I don't have the completion, but the code compiles. It's just, yeah, the Rust analyzer. And once again, okay. Rust analyzer. Restart server. Maybe that's going to fix it. Okay, so this is going to be dropped when we exit the function anyway, so we're going to stop text edit then. This should be moved into the engine. Somewhere. Probably in the window, like this API should be just start text edit, should return the guard. Probably. No, it's literally, yeah, this is not known some reason. With frame buffer, this function exists. The Rust analyzer decides not to see it, though, for some reason. I cannot hover on it. I can hover on everything else, though. Yeah, this is this function. Why can I not go to it? I have no idea. Okay, so this is the pop-ups fixed. Let's see what else needs fixing. So yeah, for the level selection, we just, yeah, mostly just going to be removing the async context, because everything is async now. So like delta time is another thing that is just not going to be handled by the engine anymore. You need to draw your own thing. So we're going to have timer here. And we go while we go subscribe to the events. While what's interesting, like then the stream, just like the iterator in Rust, is assumed to be to possibly have an ending. I wanted the interface where the next event is always there, because otherwise, yeah. I don't know. Like, why would the window stop sending us the events if the window is closed, right? But if the window is closed, we just this future itself is not going to be pulled anymore. It's just going to be dropped. All right. I think this is it for this file, and we go into play state new. Well, just the run over here, the asynchronous context again. Not gonna be here anymore. We just go self context window events. I think the reason we don't have the auto completion here is because the auto completion is from the old version before I switched to the new branch, before I cargo updated, because everything else is still being done correctly. Oh, I see the issue actually. So when did I do the timer tick? Um, over here, right? I'm ticking the timer to update myself. Um, yeah. The problem is over here we are doing an asynchronous function. So this can be a long-running thing, doing a pop-up or doing another game state. So the difference between the previous timer tick and the new timer tick is not the same as the between the previous draw and the next draw. I could add to the draw event the time between this draw and the previous draw, or it just needs to be handled here. Yeah, so previously we had the update event that is separate, at least for like the states. We had a separate update method which took the delta time. Should I still have it? So that we can update the logic without the drawing. I guess it makes sense. Does it make sense? I think it does. Just the event that progresses the time. Or should it not be the event? So basically, we could create a stream which is either a window event or something else. Like waiting for a certain amount of time, but it should be the amount of time since the previous frame. It is hard. I mean, the solution should probably be very simple. It's just hard to come up with what I actually want here. Okay, I mean, this is not going to break stuff too much. So if on our update, the time that has passed since the last update is like a lot, it means that our camera is going to be immediately at the center, at our like target camera position. and other things similarly. But that's not always what we want, to just skip a lot of time, right? I don't think it matters over here specifically. But that is the question about this new API that needs to be solved. Okay, anyway, let me fix all the other stuff first. Okay, I don't have that many errors actually. Okay, so like over here, let's see. So this is the state of the level editor, and if we want to exit the level editor, we do a pop-up which does the confirmation box, which says that you have unsafe changes. Are you sure you want to exit, right? And this is going to take time to complete. So then when we tick the timer next time, it's going to be like some time has passed. But what we actually want here is the time since the last frame. There like must be a getter for it, I think. Somewhere. Is this it? No, this is not it. We have a couple more errors. This is the world editor now. Might be the last file that I need to touch. Okay. Something is wrong here. I'm not sure what. Wait, what? What is wrong here? Does anyone see a syntax error? I don't think I do. I don't think I see any syntax error here. Is somewhere... Oh, I didn't write the match here. I see, that's the problem. It's mostly just me removing the no longer needed async context. Is that it? Okay, we have two more errors. Create objects. Wait, what? Create objects must include the din keyword because the context is the trait. Wait, what? When did it get to be the trait? Use create input context. Wait, what? Level select. Because this usage added recently. So why was this used? General self. Okay. Now we have some mutability issues. We're going to clone it here. It's just cloning the reference anyway. Okay, mouse move is going to be cursor move. Key up is key release. Pattern matrices. Okay, so cursor position is something that maybe doesn't exist actually. Let me do this. The position contains cursor pose map or false cursor pose like that. So if the cursor is not present, then we are not hovering over a button. Sure. Not and then. The map. Regular map is what we need here. Okay, no, now we have more errors. Okay, nice. UI cursor pause, self cursor position is something that we don't have here. Window cursor position, it's something that returns an option. So we do this, map. Okay, mouse down is mouse press. Position is self cursor position. Cursor position. Okay, running the events again. What's here? Expected transition found nothing. So over here we just do yeah. But that's why I don't like. We had an infinite loop before, and now our events have stopped coming for some reason. And even although this is supposed to be an infinite stream of events, so what should be the meaning of it? I don't know. Maybe we just put an unreachable here. Actually, how about we just put unreachable here? Hmm. Over here we need to do cloning because we have a method that takes a mutable self here. Although drawing technically should not even need to mutate itself. But we do update our frame buffer size, huh? Okay. Fine. Okay, key down is a key press. And over here I do event cursor moved. Self cursor position is some position. Right. Fix all the other stuff now. Okay. Well, let's see. When we're pressing down the mouse button. Mouse press. We don't have position here, technically. So the position is going to be there only if of input cursor position. The cursor position over here, this needs to be an optional. Over here, we do if let some position is self input cursor position, then we do that. Cannot find value position in this scope. Because I did a typo. That's okay. Mouse move is going to be cursor move. Alright. So now mouse up and touch end. So this needs to be extracted into some result is a self handle release position. Return a result. That's right. So release position. Can also simplify this code a little bit. Is there a question mark? Oh wait, hold on. What is state? State is self-input. Okay. Self-input. Fine. So over here, when we're doing the touch end, and we do this, but if we're doing the mouse release, we don't have the position anymore. We instead do I'm going to do the same, but we need to figure out the position, and the position is also in the present if cursor position is there. Something like that. Okay. And then over here, we're handling the event. Do I have anything? I have I mean, I can have the reference to the context here, actually. Right, because context is clonable, yep. This is the create context, which has everything. So center is self-context window in buffer, window size, I guess. I'm interested if this software programming, what type of degree does it take? I'm interested in this software programming. What exactly are you interested in terms of programming, though? We are doing game development here. I'm currently in a process of refactoring and fixing all of the errors, which I'm almost done with. But I'm interested in like game development mainly. So yeah. I don't think it takes a degree to do game development. It depends on how exactly you are doing it. We're doing a custom engine and Rust programming language, but you can do game development even without any programming. There are a lot of simple game engines out there, and if your goal is to make a game, then you should be looking into an existing game engine, I guess. You know nothing about this stuff. Yeah, I think you can just go into Unity. I think this is the most popular thing right now, right? So I'm guessing for someone who is new to the area, you would try to learn from Unity tutorials. I don't know. Unity tutorials. There is official stuff that they have here. I guess. I don't know. I never tried Unity, but that's what a lot of people start with. There are other engines like Godot engine, for example, is gaining popularity. But it depends. Maybe you know already some programming language, then it can help you choose the engine based on what you know already. Okay, so basically this means that when we are doing the scroll of the mouse, we are zooming the camera towards where the cursor is, but if the cursor is not present, but we're still scrolling somehow, is this even possible? I'm not sure. But if we have the scroll ability, but not the cursor, then we just scroll towards the center of the window. Is the window size divided by 2. Previous position. Camera drag means that the previous position would be there. I think it's safe to unwrap here. Input cursor position is equal to some position. Is this it? No, that's not it. We have more errors, of course. Of course, okay. Let's go from top to bottom. What is here? Over here we have some borrowing issues, so we clone the reference. And we have a non-privative hash here. The cursor is not always there. Self-input cursor position map, because that may not be there. Okay. And this is basically all the same stuff still. Hold on. When I'm dragging something, or is this the world editor? In the world editor, I can drag and drop the levels. And join it at the okay. So yeah, we do self input, cursor position. We should never do the window cursor position. We have the input cursor position here, I think. Yeah, but what if the cursor position is not there? Then we should not even do this here. Is it possible that we drag? Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. I think we can just unwrap here. Because there's no way we can drag without the position figured out. Self input, cursor position, and then position. Position, okay. I did a double dot for some reason. It was an accident. Control left. Self input, cursor position, and then position. Okay. I think that is it. No, it's not it, obviously. We have a different file with another 100 errors. Oh no. Assign index. Well, this is mostly because the cursor position is now an optional thing. Mostly. Assign index. Assign index. We do that some cursor position, self input position for return. And over here we do cursor position. And we clone here. And then we change all the things here too. Mouse press. Mouse move. Yes. Release. It was a press. Press here. Press there. This is the release for closing the tool wheel. Sense. Over here, we pick the tool. So here I do a self input, cursor position, and then going to cell position. L shift is shift left. L control is control left. Control left. Left. Okay, key down is key press. Just select all of key downs and say that they are all a key press. And then num is now a digit. Num. Do not be confused with the numpad. Okay, is this the last one? UI cursor position. Yeah, UI cursor position is something that also is an optional thing. It should not always be present. Why is my drag position always present, by the way? This is weird. This should also be optional. But okay, let me just do a sum here. UI cursor position. To do. Why not optional? Okay. Over here, we don't do an unwrap or 0. Expected an optional. Hold on. Matrices. Okay. Cursor position. Map. Position. Screen to world. Yeah. All right. Is this the last error? Is this the last error? Can this be it? So I need to move the clear args here. Okay. Use of the std future that must be used. This is the last. It's not an error. It's a warning. But this is a future that we need to await. And that's it. All right. After 6 hours of refactoring, is it going to work first try? Let's see. It seems like by doing something. Okay, so we could not load the config. That's because I changed some of the key names. That's okay, that's not a bug. So I need to change my configuration here. So over here, for example, left is going to be arrow left, right is arrow right, down is arrow down, and up is arrow up. Mostly about the arrows, I think. For the controls, the level selection controls. Is that it? Okay, look at this. We have the game, and the game is working. I think. Is it working? Hmm. Wait, this was weird. This is weird. Hold on. So when I go back, I go immediately back into it. So look at this. I click on the first. I'll go back into this thing immediately. Do I know why? It is okay. I know how to reproduce it. So this is just a bug in logic, though. I think. I think the bug here is in the logic. I think you have to activate Linux first. Okay. No. I refuse to activate Linux. I will use my Linux and activate it. Okay. Hmm. So mouse release. Let me see. Over here. A Linux license. I don't have money though. How am I supposed to? I'm poor. Like now we're going to release this game and we're going to make fortune with this game. But until then, we have no way. Too poor to activate Linux. Yeah, that's me. Okay, so okay, what just happened? What just happened? What just happened? Oh, I middle click. I middle click on accident. I think that's what's happening. 1 bit. Okay, now I'm not poor. I have 1 bit. Thank you, Ricky. You think that's going to activate Linux? I'm not sure if that is enough. You know, by one command call. Which one? What command? Like, if you were on Linux, if you had like just one command that you could run, which command would it be? Which command would you run if you could run just one command on Linux? Would it be rm dash rf slash? Is that a good command? Did I press enter? Oh, we need a sudo. Okay. Is that what we do? Do I press enter now? Hmm. I don't know. Maybe there's a better command out there. I don't know. I like the LSD. Do you like LSD? Oh shit, wait, I don't know, I don't have LSD installed. Okay, well, I wasted my command now. I think I uninstalled it. LSD. There you go. Do 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 do. What do I think of? Pen Rose Window Manager Library. I don't know. I looked at it at one point, but I didn't try it myself. I don't know. I think I'm going to stick with GNOME. GNOME is nice. Fortune? I don't think I have it installed. And do I need to install it? Is it just there? Fortune? Okay. This is a pledge week for the Fortune program. If you like the Fortune program, why not support it now? Wait, what? Are they asking me for money? No, 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 no. I don't even have enough money to activate my Linux. What do you mean? Support. Hmm. So that's why they call this program Fortune, because you need Fortune to run it. I don't have Fortune. All I have is 1 bit from Ricky. Okay, so the thing is, we're handling the release of the mouse. I think it's just the inconsistency of our UI handling. I need to do something about those linker times. It was not that long before. Is that what async code is doing? Making our link times huge. Okay. So over here, when I click this button, no, over here, over here. When I click this button, I go out of the level when I press the mouse button. Not when I release the button, right? In order to click a button, you need to press it and then release it, right? But this button inside the level is when we press it and we go immediately. So now my mouse button is pressed currently. If I release it, let me show you. So I do this, I press it, and then I release it. And when I release it, it goes back, unless I move my mouse. Yeah. Yeah, this is it. Just things that I'm clicking on the same thing again. So why is it different? When we're doing this search, I don't know, mouse release is technically only here. I guess mouse press is what we should be looking for. Not here. Not in the commit message. Over here, let's look for mouse press, and some of the mouse presses are incorrect. Specifically over here, let's see the level editor. The level editor, right click is removing. Okay, that's okay. But in the play, mouse press is clicking. Now this is wrong. This is wrong. I think it's because we don't use the input. Here, yes. We just need to use the same input. Or touch start. So it's just the logic that needs to be changed here. Do I want to fix it now? Maybe Davey, we fix it later. I mean, I have there is a there's a bunch of things that can be broken now. Overall, the game works. I think this issue that I have just found out is technically the issue that was present before, but maybe not. I don't know. But yeah, there is definitely an inconsistency currently in the behavior of the buttons. Sometimes they work on the press, sometimes they work on release. So it should be all consistent. That's what we're going to work on next, I guess. So how many levels did you do today, Davey? You were working all this time while I was streaming, right? Alright. Update to async geng. No. Hold on. Let me do one test. No. Let me do multiple tests. Cargo gang run web release. Let's check if the game is still working on the web. Is my disk space is going to go down to 0? We have 2 gigabytes left of disk space. 2.1, 2.0, 1.9, 1.8. Oh no, the number is going down. Every time I compile something. I should clean sometimes. Okay. Wait. Hold on. Actually? Hold on. What? Wait, what? How did this even happen? It's happening again. I don't know. I need to do something about it. I need to figure out why this is happening. Like, remember how in NeoVim, my my NeoVim would just paste random code in random places? I think right now in my VS Code, my code is being deleted in random places, which is also annoying. You know? Why is it doing that? Okay, I need to update my flake, apparently. .2 gigabytes. 1.1 gigabytes. Hold on. 1.0 gigabytes. Hold on. I think the stream is about to crash or something. Okay, maybe I should do something about it. Fine. What is taking the most of the disk space? Let's see. 56 gigabytes is the project. This is just the cargo target directories. 76 gigs actually. TTV, link cider, means of power. Every single project is using like 20 gigs. Very, very nice. Okay. Oh, let me just delete it. TTV, let me delete that too. Pins of power. Sure. Let me delete all. Wait, what? Nix packages 3 gigs? Oh, this is just a Git repository which is 3 gigs in size. Nice. RIP. Gluten. Okay, fine. Let's delete it. Look at this. Look at this disk space going up now. And now we're going down again because I'm going to download 2 gigs. Of course. Okay, you know what? I was just going to test if we're going to work on Android or not, and on the web. For the web, we need to update my wasm bindgen. For the um, for the Android, let's try cargo apk. No, just Android. Just Android. Let's see. So it's going to compile here, and then I'm going to connect my phone. PC2. ADB connect. The port this time is 36343. Okay, the phone has been connected. Now we just need to wait for the compilation to happen. Okay. Let's open the phone. Here's the phone. Oh wait, by the way, fetch. What is fetch? Is fetch different from neofetch? As we're waiting for this to compile. Neofetch. You can see the neofetch over here. Wait, wait, hold on. My neofetch. Look how slow the neofetch is. Why is that? Is that like because we're working with the disk currently because I'm compiling? What exactly is happening right now? Nix search fetch. Is that a thing? Finished. It says that the project has been compiled. Oh, there you go. Yeah, I don't know. Something is happening. Everything is very slow right now. Everything is very slow right now, but I'm not sure what exactly is it. Is it my file system that is being slow? Oh, it's because I'm downloading over here. Yeah. And also compiling, probably. For some reason, OFetch exists in almost every repo on any distro. Okay. I think I'm using a little bit too much power by... so, like, the thing that is happening over here Wait, hold on. I'm building Android SDK emulator. Are they saying that I'm actually building it? Or am I downloading it? Do you guys use NixOS? Do you build the packages from scratch? Okay, like even the search is now running very slowly. Now we're building Rust docs. This is probably because I'm using the Rust, the Nix packages unstable. Whatever is happening here. It's probably because of the unstable... Oh, by the way, the project has actually been compiled. Look at this. Look at this, we crashed. That is very nice. You build it only if the package needs to be built and default Nix. Isn't the unstable Nix packages mean that something cannot be present in the cache? Oh wait, panicked at event loop error already running. What does this mean exactly? Already running. Hold on. What do you mean already running? Let me try again. Let's try again. So why is it building Rust docs 170 for me right now? Or is it saying that it is downloading it? When it's saying building, it probably means building, actually, right? Should I move my Nix packages, like the new Nix OS 23.5 or something was released not so long ago. It's probably... Okay, we crash. We literally crash. Event loop error already running. Event loop was already started. That's not the case. Okay, well, Android has been broken now. That's very good. And figure out what's wrong. So the message is event loop error already running. Already running. Hmm? Are we already running? So I guess so the difference is we were using the winit, but I was not using the run method on the event loop. Instead I was using run return or pump events from a branch. My thinking is that they do not allow for this hack anymore, which means that we should actually do this properly and do the call the run just once. Because I assume that you cannot do a little bit of pump events and then do the run. I'm assuming that that's something that you cannot do. All right, there is needs to be a little more refactoring here, I guess. for it to work on the Android. We go back to the engine. And we go to the geng window. Source. Backend gluten winit. Alright. So I already have my own API like that. Where the new method on the window is not even public, because you cannot just create a window. You need to request the creation of the window, and then when it's actually created, you get control of everything. So yeah, what we need to do is to wait for the resumed, but without using the hack now that I did. Let me see. So we have this function run, right? Which over here creates the window, but uh, but what happens instead is that yeah, so this function needs to be called only when the window is actually created, and this is a hack that needs to be changed. So just like this run function, we need to have the same on the back end. So we do backend run, backend run, and over here we're going to have the window as our so when the window is ready, when the window is ready, from our backend, we will need to create a new window of our own. I think this should just not exist at all. What happened? What happened again? Spawn. Like how? What is this new? Should not be here. Okay, so we are going to create a window. This is the backend context. Whatever. We need options to be available to create it. Should I just do this some other time? I can do it. It's just I think I need to go rest now. We have broken Android, though, which is sad. I don't think it's too hard to fix. By fixing it, we're going to actually get rid of all the hacks that we had before. So it's actually going to be better. So, so basically, I want an API like that. We have the run function, which has options to create the context. Then we have once the context is ready, which is not immediately there, we call the closure, which builds on top of that context, and then so this is just going to be backend context, and this is backend independent context already. I think something like that. And then the third argument, or rather, not the third argument, but this should over here we have the window that is already available, right? So we are going to do this. When the window is ready, we call this function, which returns the future using the window. We spawn the future into the window since window is itself an executor. All right. We do a little bit of ticking, and then this should return a different closure from inside. Is that right? So this closure is going to return another closure, which is the event handling actually. So instead of this, we are going to have the window here. Okay, and then we just need to create the backend run. That is like that. We have two backends right now, the web and the gluten winnet. So yeah, we don't have the new context anymore. This is all wrong. So what happened right now? I put the new here. So how did this happen? I didn't. I was just scrolling. I think this is what is happening. Press the middle mouse button and then it pastes some weird stuff. Can I disable the pasting on the middle mouse button? I think that's what I should do. Disable the pasting. Okay, so instead of having this implementation, we're going to have a function run, right? Which is going to have options, and then once ready, is going to be a function that we're going to call once, and this is going to take the reference counted context and return the event handler, and the event handler is also a function that takes the event and just does whatever with it, right? So that is the signature that we want. Yeah. So technically, let me see. We do this, but this Android hack that we had before, we should not use it anymore. We should not do the pump events. We should just call we're just waiting for the resumed event, basically. This is not going to happen. Here, so yeah, okay. All right. Event loop. So yeah, event loop is something that we don't need inside ourselves. Event loop needs to not go here. This hack is going to be completely removed. This assertion does not need to be here. GL surface is none. So ugly. No. Hold on. So we need to do instead event loop run. And the event handler. Let me see. Event loop run. We have event window targets and control flow. So we do wait. Okay, so basically we either have already initialized or we have not already initialized the thing. Right? Right. So create context is going to be, this is going to be a closure that is invoked just once, right? So in order to create the context, we need to do the resuming, which means that we're going to have the event target. Yeah, and window target is actually no longer optional. It should be there. It must be present. We were already unwrapping it here. Were we? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that we just remove this unwrap here. So in order to create context, we resume. We move those things out and we create the context like that, right? Window target is something that we need to pass as an argument to this, right? Right. So we do then let mute create context is some create context, because this is a closure that is going to be called only once. So we're going to do a switch here. So we're either waiting for the context to be created or we already have the context, right? So we say if create context is, we just do let some create context is create context take. So if this, then well, actually no. Before taken, we need to see that let's just do if create context or if context. Let's do the other way around. That mute context is none, right? So one of those things is going to be something. So we could do an enum, but not sure if we can. There is a transitional state when both are none, I think. So if some context is mute context, then we do one thing, which is should be like both context and event handler, I think, here. That's right. Anyway. We do this here. Context handle window event. Context unlock cursor. Else. So over here we don't have the context yet, which means that we need to create a context. But in order to create, we need to wait for event resumed. For the resumed event. So if we actually got it, then we can finally create context, take unwrap. This is the function that creates the context, right? The ugly is going to be initialized here too. So this is a closure. This closure needs to be called. And the argument is going to be window target. Right? And we're going to say that context is going to be equal. No. I think I will rename this to state. State contains context and event handler. Event handler is going to be initialized as a result of us calling this once ready function. So we do event handler is once ready. Once ready is also something that is only supposed to wait, I mean technically. I think we just do create state here. And we do the state. So we create this. And we create the event handler, which is going to be once ready, called on the reference counted context here. Context clone. Right? Okay, and then we return context and event handler. So we just don't have the annotation here. So this is optional tuple of reference counted context and event handler. Event handler is our generic argument. Experiment option RC context ph found tuple RC gluten winit context. Okay, yeah, that's true. We need a sum here. Okay. Now the only problem is that this event handler is not just a function that takes an event. The event handler is a function that takes an event and returns the control flow, whether or not we want to exit. And I think that is it. So this is our run function for this. The new can be deleted now. Wait, what? And same goes about the run. Run. Okay. Over here we always have the window target for the resuming. Okay. Did we compile? Isn't there an example somewhere? Examples. Creates. No, I think it was a crate. Supercuber. Hello, hello. See, you like the crabs. All right. Well, run is ambiguous. Hold on. I need to solve some. Solve something here. Run is ambiguous. Also, why can I not click on it? Reload the window. Sync geng. Well, it was sync before. Now we're trying to make it async. Then there's also vsync, but that's a different thing. So we made it async already. Just the Android builds are broken. So I think I have just fixed it. But we did not compile because backend run. The main problem is not that it is not a future, I think. Because nothing should be a future here. I think the problem is that backend run is trying to call this function run. And this should not be it. Because we're using the star methods here. Yeah, I think the problem is because I'm using the glob imports, and over here is the glob import. Let me just make sure. So if I do run here specifically from this module, then the error is going to go away, right? Well, yeah. This is weird though, because this is not a public use, and this is a public use. So even though we have two functions named same in this file, the only one that is public is from here. All right. Now we have borrowed data that escapes outside of the closure. Well, borrowed data escapes create declared here outside of the closure. Well, yeah, that is true. The create. Oh wait, why is this called create? Create. Well, I like creating. Borrowed data escapes outside of the closure. But how did we actually... Did I not move it here? Like, what exactly is... This is a closure. Let's see, what did we move here? Is this a feature of the Rust analyzer? So when I'm highlighting the move keyword, it's showing me everything that is being moved. So for example, we're doing the once ready. This is the thing that we're moving. Yes. GL context is something that we're moving. Window and options. So basically none of those things are used. None of those are references either. Okay, I have the lifetime issue. The parameter is not living long enough. This is something that I can understand. Our event handler does not live long enough, but we just make it do a static a lifetime. That's all we really need. And the once ready is also something that has a static lifetime. Borrow data escapes outside of the function. Well, that is something that... Okay, I think I understood it. It's because the options needs to be cloned, and if I move the options into the closure... Yeah, we need to clone this basically. That's all that it means. And we need to do the same over here. Why am I taking the reference even then? Whatever. Okay, we have one error that is left. What is this? Two errors. Borrow data escapes outside of the closure. Create context was declared here outside of the closure body. Window target is a reference that is only valid in the closure body. Window target escapes the closure body here. Well, that should not be true. So they think that this closure returns something that references the window target still, but this is only used to call the closure, to call the resume function. All right. In order to understand this easier, we can make it a function instead of a closure, but window target escapes the closure body here. How is it escaping it? I don't understand. Like, okay, let's say that I don't even assign it to the state, right? How are we? Borrow data escapes. No, something is wrong. I don't understand this error message, I think. Parameter impl fn1's window into future may not live long enough. Fn impl1's window into future may not live long enough. Future. Consider adding and excluding the lifetime bound that this future is static, but I literally have it. The future. Oh, the fn once, yeah, the function itself that we're calling is not static. Okay, that makes sense. Because the function is not going to be called immediately anymore. So that's one error down, and we have one last error to solve here. This borrow data escapes outside of closure. I don't understand how it escapes it though. We have an optional function that can be called only once and takes a reference to the event loop window target. So we'll make sure that we have not called this function yet by taking it out of the option and unwrapping. So now we have just an impl once over here. This is a function that takes a reference to the event loop window target and returns the reference counted context and the event handler. Event handler is something that does not have any references to the window target or anything. This is weird. What if I do? What if I do over here a to do? Because we need to call this function with something, right? So this compiles, but doesn't work. Oh, time for intentions is needed. Okay, let's see. We need event loop window target. There you go. And this function returns. Let's just make sure that the types are typed out for this closure. It returns a reference counted context and the event handler. Wait, hold on. So this has actually fixed it? So the problem was that the arguments were not inferred correctly. I'm not sure what could it be inferred to, because when I was hovering on stuff, it was exactly the same, the signature of the function, right? Okay, let's run the crab rave to make sure that it works. And then I also need to do the same stuff for the web. For the web, it's probably going to be easier. I don't need to change much. What is this? What is this? How did this get here? Instant. Weird. Okay. We have a crab that is dancing. So I didn't break it completely. Okay. Now let me do the web backend. So in order to do the web backend, I need to do the exact same stuff as we do on this backend. I mean, the signature of this function must be the same. That is basically all of the requirements here. So let's see. I think we're going to do it very simple here, because we can literally create the context here. So context is context new options, and then we do event handler is once ready. This is reference counted context, obviously. Is once ready context clone, and then we do context run event handler. This is very simple for the web, I think. Let's check it. Web package geng. Thread main panicked. Option unwrap on a non-value. Hello? What do you mean? Metadata? Oh, gang window async is a package that doesn't exist anymore. I see. I should make it do a better error message, I think. Okay, so if the web is working, then we can commit and we can push, and then we can check the link cider, and it's going to work on the Android with no problem now. I'm assuming that I have fixed it. Okay, the triangle is working nicely, which is all we really needed to. Okay. Fully get rid of Android hacks. There you go. Okay. So now we go into link cider and we do cargo update. And we do cargo Let's do a regular run. Regular run should work. No problem. Okay, so this works, and now we just do the Android build. Okay. Here's the Android. Let's wait for the build to happen. Okay, it's going to upload the build to the phone right now. Signing the APK. I was thinking that this is the linker that is slow, but it seems like everything is slow. Can it be that my file system is slow for some reason? Oh, look. The game is here and it's working. Is it? Okay, I see an issue though. So the issue is we don't have, the game is not being updated. Like over here, you see the guy is a little bit rotated. So this the game is not being updated when we don't have input. So we need to like request the update of the end redraw, basically. Something like that, right? Okay, but the thing is fixed anyway. Apart for, except for this part. Okay. I think this thing is something that I'm going to fix later. So I'm just going. We're really close. Is there? I think there is just. Let me take a look at Winit. Is there something that we need to request? Request redraw. Emits a redraw request event is associated event loop after all operating system event have been processed by the event loop. This is strongly encouraged method of redrawing windows as it can integrate with operating system requested redraws. So because we're not doing the busy loop anymore, we're actually waiting for the events, right? So request redraw is like the request animation frame on the web. This can integrate with the operating system requested redraws, e.g. when a window gets resized. This window can cause redraw requested events to be emitted after main events cleared. But before new events, if called in certain circumstances while processing main events, while processing a redraw request event that was sent during Android subsequent calls after main event cleared are not handled. I think this is what we need to do. We need to request redraw and we need to draw on the redraw requested. Is that right? Add folder to workspace. Geng. Can I just do it really quickly? Geng window. Source, backend, gluten. Win it. Alright. Redraw. By the way, I'm drawing on the redraw events cleared. What I should do though is the redraw requested, I think. Redraw requested. Window ID. Okay. So over here, when the redraw has happened, I just do window, window, borrow, wrap, request redraw. Okay, and then we do this in the very beginning too. Borrow as wrap, unwrap. Okay. And we do this in the very beginning also because I noticed also that we didn't start rendering immediately. So yeah, we do window, redraw. Okay, window is wrap, unwrap, request redraw. Okay. Cargo patched. APK. I don't know. So just pushing it. I'm going to do just Android with this patched toml. Unexpected argument config. Oh shit. Really? Just Android. Help. So they cannot specify the custom cargo config here. Okay. Okay. Okay, fine. Think we need to request a redraw. Yep. And then we do cargo update. And we do cargo run. No, just Android. Build and run for the Android. Okay. Okay, let me see. Here's the thing. Okay. I think this fixed it. So when I click, then I can move. Alright. Seems like it's working. The back button didn't work. Wait, what is this? Linksider isn't responding. Oh shit. Hold on. Here's the game. I click on a level. Did I just crash? I think I just crashed. Okay, well, I think there's more things that I need to... Oh, look at this. Rust Panic. Index out of bounds. The length is 11, but the index is 11. Alright. I actually out of bounded. When doing the history? Wait, what? So yeah, the undo is what was broken. Wait. Okay, so this is the problem with the logic then. It's interesting that we have never crushed it before. This is something that I didn't touch today. Anyway, I think this is it for now. I think this is it for now. I'm going to push this. Don't update Davey if you're watching the work on the previous. You're working on the game, right? Right? So yeah, we're going to use the previous version for now. I'll fix it tomorrow, I think. Okay, anyway, good progress today. Right? Am I? I mean, are you not? What are you doing then? You are not working on the game. Trying to draw a new background? Oh, that's also good. That means that you are working on the game, right? You're not working on the levels, but you are working on the game. There's more to the game than just the levels, right? So that's good. That's good. Good job, Davey. Good job. So, I don't know if you understand what I was doing today, but it was actually it's going to be useful for us once everything is going to work. Hopefully, is going to work all tomorrow, and it's just going to be much easier to work on the game. Basically, that's what it's going to be. Okay. So yeah, this is going to be it for me for today, though.
She's
See you.
asking me for stuff to do.
So see you next time.
Laborer.
Bye bye.